in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all
Hello everyone, and good evening. It's me, it's Techno. I'm here, and we are opening toys tonight. Yeah, how's everyone's night going? Strideways. Hope your night evening's going well. But yeah, as the name suggests, though, it is going to be a night of supremacy. And oh, I need to put some of these things in boxes, I guess. But because yeah, we are doing a bunch of primes tonight, so let's bring out some primes before we get started. Like I've got all my boxes off to the side. I'm just bringing out some other primes because hey, we're doing primes tonight, and we've already got a few primes that we have already gotten as part of the whole setup here for like just to age the primes. We got like Alpha Trion, Vector Prime, and Megatronus already, and then I've got a few more that we're going to be opening today, and many more still too. Yeah. Hold up just a sec. Anyway, yeah, so I'll start some music, but first, before we get started, I guess, so SDCC is this weekend. The Transformers panel is tomorrow. So you know what? We should probably talk a little bit about some of the stuff that's been shown off already. Um, yeah, we probably should chatter a bit about some of the reveals already so far for toy stuff. Because why not? May as well talk up some of the Transformers stuff that's been shown so far. He says as he opens his browser, like, almost as if he is only thinking about this, like, as he's setting up. Because, yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff on TFW already just to show off here. So let's walk through some of that first. Let's walk through some of that first before we get started. Because why not? Why not talk toys to start this thing? So I am just opening up stuff here. All right, we're going to start. I'm just going to switch over to browser view. And we are going to start this with just looking through TFW. This is stuff from Hasbro's preview night last night at SDCC. Like this is all like mostly stuff we've seen already. Yeah, like a good look at the Widowmaker figure right there that we're getting. Like she looks really good. I've got mine pre-ordered. That's going to be good. Good stuff. What else? Thundercracker. He's starting to turn up in Canada already. I know that. Yeah, Thundercracker. He is hitting retail here. A Megatron. Yeah, Megatron looks good. It's a nice looking Megatron toy. I'm not a huge fan of the fusion cannon on this guy, but like I really like how they pulled off like the tank mode on this Megatron. I'm really looking forward to him. Like he looks great, honestly. But yeah, anyway, Megatron. Like just how clean those legs are, and just like the head sculpt. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, it's gonna be. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like the New Age one is friggin' good, but like for official Megatron toys, this probably is best one. You're probably not wrong there. Like it's just so clean. Like just the backpack even. Like and then of course we got Transformers One Starscream, who is up for pre-order as well. But yeah. And Mixmaster looks like a competent Mixmaster. A bunch of people in town have already gotten him because he showed up early in Canada. There's the Grimlock re-release. Alita 1. Oh, you've got that Starscream already? Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, you'll have to tell me a little bit about him. I'm very curious now. Let's see. We got Micronus, of course, who looks great. With the little inner Micronus as well too. That's based on the RID 2016 version. What else? Yeah, but it's a good body though. Alpha Trion, I'm really looking forward to Alpha Trion. I really like the look of this guy. Like he just looks spectacular. And I find it funny that his alt mode is just straight up based off a unused concept art by Casey Collar from the Ironhide mini. But like he's got a friggin' Covenant of Primus with like turning pages. And they did the Wardon mustache too. Like they did the freaking Wardon look. It's great. Yeah, Solus, of course. Yes, some of these guys were actually going to be opening tonight. Yeah, like I know the UK crowd is starting to get this guy. Oh, sorry, I didn't even see that. Hold up. Yeah, I'll need to set that up, but yeah, hold up. All right. Let me just make sure Twitch audio is on. I don't know if I have that turned on. I think it's
Can
on.
you hear me?
Oh yeah. You're on stream. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, cool. All right,
Sweet.
cool.
I just don't have an
I'm
icon on this screen. The icon's on the other screen. So
yeah, I'm
but
probably gonna just do a devil from Bible imitation for the whole screen.
yeah, okay.
That's okay.
Yeah, sure. Of course. I'm just walking through this stuff really quickly here. Let's see, because we got Onyx, we got Micronet, we got what's his name, McAdam there. Devastator looks great.
Yeah, Alchemist Prime, but I call him McAdam too, because McAdam's a cool name.
Yeah, I'm just doing the standard. Yeah, Silverbolt. I've actually got him in my stack of things to unbox right now, so he's gonna get opened
Oh,
at some
nice.
point. But it's the complete
The
Superion
aerial
here.
bots. The most hard to tell apart of the combiner teams from G1.
Let's see what else we got here. Oh right, Horrible.
Man,
Right,
look
he's
at this
coming in that four
Firefly
pack.
Lloyd, at least.
Right, I'm really looking forward to
Yeah,
Horrible.
he looks cool.
He looks great. I haven't flipped through all these picks. The Magnus looks really good too, and Bumper looks really good.
Nemesis Prime, one of my finest creations.
Yeah, Bumper looks fantastic. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, sorry, I
Slugslinger,
had to do a,
Sandstorm
I had
with
to
the
do
right
a
head.
practice voice because he kind of
Right.
hijacked Nemesis Prime according to the Allstock Almanac.
Yep.
What do you mean I hijacked it? I took him completely legally.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, actually, hold up. If you're joining me in audio here, I'm just gonna do a quick hold up. I'll do this in a sec once I'm through the slideshow. But yeah, like Horrible,
Okay.
Slugslinger, Nemesis
Yeah,
has like a green face under the faceplate. Oh, that's nice. That actually looks really good.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, like the animated Nemesis, that looks
Good
really
mold,
sharp.
too.
Sorry?
Good mold too. That's a good mold.
It is. It's a
That's a good
fantastic
mold,
mold,
no
but
doubt.
the shade of green there, I think
Yeah.
it's a really sharp Nemesis. Like this is going to be a
It's
really nice
kinda
toy.
like, teal, I guess. It's more teal than just green, but you know.
Yeah, it's more of a teal than the original animated toy was. I'm looking forward to comparing that.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't have the original Nemesis Prime animated toy because he was like what, super rare exclusive or something.
Yeah, he was an exclusive in Japan. I forgot what he was. I got one secondhand, like someone who was like selling off all their animated stuff locally, like at at Calgary Expo one year. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, he's nice. Like I've got the Elite Guard Prowl as well too. Like nice toys. Actually, the
Yeah,
Void
wish I
Rival.
had these, but
Ooh, those Void Rivals look really good. Ones look really good. Those
they
do
like
look.
G.I. Joe style figures. They look like G.I. Joe style
They're
figures.
old school O-ring style. Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, they did them in the old
Wait,
school
don't the O-ring
O-ring.
style figures the O-rings kind of snap eventually because rubber.
I think eventually. But let's see what else here. But they look really good. Jetfire looks really. This is one of the SDCC exclusives here. The Jetfire.
Yeah, good thing I don't really care that much about Jetfire, but it's nice to have
Yep.
a Jetfire without battle damage. The Jetfire I care about is a space shuttle guy.
I don't think Siege had that much battle damage on him, but like what I do find interesting though is he doesn't seem to have any of the unless they're in the box. It doesn't look like he has any of the actual like parts for armoring up.
Oh dang, the heart stuff. That stuff looks great. Zombie looks okay, but
Oh yeah,
Megatron
yeah,
looks
yeah,
amazing.
I'm looking forward. I'm assuming they're going to put this up for pre-order this weekend, but I guess we'll find out.
Fun fact. Oh yeah, fun fact. Megatron, like his alt mode in that concept art is based on like a really crazy tank that the Russians developed shortly before World War One.
Yeah, I
It's
remember
not even
seeing
the Soviets
that
that made
discussed
it.
back when like that concept art came out that it was based on a real thing.
Yeah, I only found out about it being based on a real thing recently because I wasn't really in the online fandom back when the concept art came out.
Yeah, these guys, I do have these. These are also things I need to open. I was debating whether or not I was opening these tonight. But probably I'm gonna save these for another stream. I don't even know if I'll get through everything I have tonight, so we'll see. So
I mean,
yeah,
fair. It's
yeah.
fair.
Let's see. But really nice
Yeah,
box
it's
art
a
too. They
fun
got
box.
Guido
I
do the
got
box art as well. Like he drew the original comic.
Guido Guidi, my beloved.
Yeah, fantastic art. I need to get something from him someday. I've got stuff from Marcelo. I don't have anything from Guido yet. So. Oh right, the
You ever get
football
anything
ones.
from Alex Wong?
Sorry.
You from Alex Milne or something, or
Oh yeah, I've got a few
Alex?
things from Milne. So yeah, I've got a bunch of
Oh
Alex
man,
Milne art. Hell, I have like I have one of the pages from More Than Meets the Eye where Lugnut's on it. Like I full on have the
oh
original
my
art
god!
from that page framed because of course I do.
Of course you do, because Lognot is glorious.
Yeah, I don't have any of his Mortar Oil comics though because like his lineup at TFCon is like the longest lineup of all the guests usually.
Aren't those the comics he makes that are like, oh yeah, these are for the people who want to bang
Yeah,
the
they're the
robots
Robot
and more
Smut
than the
comics.
act.
Yeah, no, they sell very well. Hell,
I mean, not surprised given like,
yeah, hell, Jack Lawrence is doing one this year.
oh nice.
Yeah, he's doing a Robot Smut comic at TF Nation. And Nick Roche was joking that he should do a comic that is just like robots ignoring each other. I know he needs to do that.
I love Nick Roche.
But
I
yeah, the
love Nick
football
Roche.
guys, honestly, the football helmet guys look really cool there. I might get
Eh,
one. We'll
I
see.
think that's about them.
Sonic and Tails, again, more
No
stuff I need to
Dolphins.
open. Maybe I'll do these in the same one I do the Optimus and give him the planes. But all right, the Hot Wheels guys, these look really good. Yeah, the
Oh
Hot
yeah,
Wheels.
like I'm more into Bone Shaker that because like
Oh yeah,
you know the images of Twin Mill kind of got like low like legs or something, which
right.
isn't a deal breaker, but aesthetically I think you know
I
the
think
Bone
Twin Mill.
Shaker is way cooler.
Yeah, they both have like Spy Changers vibes to them.
Yeah,
Like
I
they
mean
both look
Spy Changers were Hot Wheel sized Transformers, so
exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
kind of makes sense.
Yeah, they both look really good. But like I think that I can see like a G2-ish aesthetic to it too as well with this guy with the blue one.
Yeah,
Like
definitely.
the legs are hollow, yes, but like the aesthetic is there. And then of course
And
Sea
like I'm
Spray
not
and
a guy who thinks something's hollow is a deal breaker, so you know.
that's entirely
Uh,
fair. Yeah, we got
like
Sea Spray
hollow
and
parts
Brawn here.
are not a deal breaker for me. I don't really care as much about them as some people, but you know,
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, we got Sea
really
Spray and
fun.
Brawn here, the retro cards. These actually went up for pre-order this morning. I did secure mine, so that's done. But the big thing is they're gonna have the toy
Where did they
heads.
go up for pre-order?
Walmart, they're Walmart
Where?
exclusives.
Oh,
Hasbro Pulse
yeah,
has
I'm
them
not
as
gonna try
well.
to pre-order for that.
You might be able to find them
Oh
on
well,
shelf though.
yeah, yeah, should be pretty easy to find.
Like B and Gears were not that hard to find locally. Like I got Gears in store like before my pre-order shipped,
I
so
don't see Gears pretty often. Gears was pretty easy to find. I never bought him though. I kind of wish I did because I like his toy head better than his cartoon head.
mm. Oh yeah. Oh, the mold is fantastic. I love the mold.
Yeah, I
It's
got the mold as Smallfoot because you know
mm,
GoBots
right.
and you know charismatic player two recolors are kind of one of my things.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you know,
Right. And Sea Spray's a new mold, which is pretty rad.
yeah.
Like it's kind of
I
funny that
still
this
have
is
a
the
new
first
version.
one. Sorry.
I still have like a update of like Hunt for Decepticon Spray. Like
It's a good toy.
actually, actually, I agree. They made a update of like that version of him for some reason.
That is a good toy though. That
I'm
Hunt
like,
for the Decepticons one. So I won't lie. Like I don't
yeah,
have the Sea Spray anymore. I have Octopunch still, but yeah. Yeah.
Octopus.
Those head sculpts look really nice up close. Like those mini bot head sculpts are really nice. Of course,
Those
the
Starbucks.
Naruto guys. I've opened those already. Uh,
I'm
Devastation ones. I know one thing
getting
people are.
the
Sorry.
I'm getting like the Kurama one like customized into an OC like
Hmm.
Transformers OC I came up with like a friend like a good friend of mine, my best friend's girlfriend is like customizing you know Kurama into a female Transformer like Fox
Nice.
Girl or something.
Oh, that'll be fun. That mold will work well for that.
Yeah,
But yeah.
Kitsune
Yeah,
Kitsune lady kind of got like more fox like face in robot mode.
right.
White and red color scheme like Divine Kitsune or kind of like Okami or some shit. And
Okay, that'll be cool. Yeah. Let's see. Devastation, Sideswipe, and Wheeljack. I mean, they're just re-releases with new decos. The big thing with Sideswipe, I guess, is that the promotional images had him with the wrong head, and these ones do have the correct head.
I mean the
So
wrong head.
oh, like he had Red Alert's head.
Oh,
Yeah, there's subtle differences, but like the original like promo images we got had the wrong head for the renders. Uh, let's see. Oh yeah, they're
I
re-releasing
know
the
what
War
we're
for Cybertron Prime and Megatron 2. I think those are just
Ah,
straight re-releases. G2 Dinobots. Those went up for pre-order already. I do have my orders, but
they make more G2 Dinobots?
yeah, they're doing the other two Dinobots. Um, yeah, like these, there are two pack that they're doing these as. It's a fan channel exclusive.
All
So
right.
like
I guess that makes
it's
sense.
yeah, and they also teased that next year they did tease that they are planning to finish the set, as in there are decos that exist for the other two Dinobots that never got made.
You mean Sludge and Snarl? Yeah, I think I remember seeing
Yeah,
those, but like
for
art of them.
Swoop and for Swoop and Sludge, yeah, they have there are existing concept art for those two, but it never got made in the toys, kind of like the other Grimlock deco.
Honestly, I kind of like the G2 Dinobot decos. They kind of remind me. It's kind of like how the Age of Extinction Dinobot, all those funky like neon decos
Yeah, I know what you
for the
mean.
toy line. I like them.
Yeah, they look good
I
though.
like the toy decos for the
Yeah,
Age of Extinction Dino Boys and
right.
the, you know,
Okay, yeah. There's also Soundwave, of course, Lego Soundwave,
yeah.
who looks great. Like
He looks so
Laserbeak
good.
transforms, and then of course the Cold Slither set. There, I guess they had that there too. Oh yeah, that's right. They did a full album for Cold Slither. I forgot about that. Like the
What?
tie-in with the
They did a
box
full
set.
album for the Fake Phantom Cobra?
Yeah. They did a full Cold Slither album, like to go with the box set.
Pretty awesome. It's pretty sick.
Yeah. No, the set looks really good. I might have to get it honestly, and we'll see. But and it looks like okay, Vortex, Venom, the Gray Shark around, Flatline,
Animal.
Heatwave,
Skybright has him. He's great.
Skyfire. I'm just looking to see if there's anything new here or if I need to go to the next story. I think that's everything here. Yeah. All right. Main stuff I wanted to talk about was there were some reveals this morning from the Hasbro breakfast. Um, and I'm bringing that up right
Yeah,
now.
Nemesis Prime. I'm pretty
Yes.
glad he doesn't have the trailer because he's actually gonna be kind of affordable, I guess.
Yep.
79 is a little bit much for a complex Voyager for a Voyager with leader class engineering and like select size accessory that splits into three core
Mm,
class guys, but it's more reasonable than including the
yeah.
trailer. So you know,
I mean, admittedly, too, technically speaking, the original toy did not have the trailer, so because
yeah,
it was the Bendy Prime that got repainted.
I don't know why. Like, I'm kind of glad he doesn't have the trailer because then that would be like
Mhm.
stupidly expensive just to get the Star
Right.
Saber.
And speaking of, here's a Star Saber, but it is specifically someone brought their own Star Saber just to compare with the like an advanced for the breakfast. So someone
Like
was
the
smart enough and
original
brought one.
Star Saber.
Yeah, someone's got an original one there just to hold up next to the box there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
I
there's
think
oh
I
yeah, they've
should
got
have
the
he
originals
brought
there,
like
right?
Ozlad Star Saber
Yeah,
in
they've got their
bundle.
originals there next to the new set. Cool.
Yeah. Wow. The new ones are basically the same size as the originals, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. But they're probably. It looks like the actual articulation's a little better in the new ones. Like just looking at
Yeah.
the way the joints are done and stuff.
They should have just done a Minicron class instead of like a Micromaster class or Core
Yeah,
class,
that would have
honestly.
been nice. I think the biggest complaint yeah, like I mean, just I haven't looked at all these pictures up close, but yeah, no, that looks really good though as a comparison though between these two. Like I like how all the proportions are a little tweaked and everything too.
Yeah.
Like yeah,
Like that there's no
and then there's no
transparent
clear
plastic
plastic
in it.
too, which is good.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess I could have just said clear plastic. That's a bit, simpler. But I
Mhm.
know I said transparent plastic. I guess people
Yeah,
use that a lot more often sometimes.
yeah, yeah. No, that's fair. But yeah, a lot of these look good. Yeah, like that whole set looks really nice. Looks really nice. Let's see what else. Lyle Kaiser, they had the prototype in full colors for the first time. We have not seen a painted prototype of this yet.
All right. Kind of worried he's gonna have some big flaws, like Omega Prime, some big design flaws like
Hmm.
Omega Prime did.
I think they're probably going to
I,
be being even more careful with that after how the Omega Prime blew up because that cost them a lot of money just to get
yeah,
those fixed too.
yeah.
But
I mean, I don't really do
yeah,
HasLab stuff, but I feel bad for all the people who back Omega Prime and then,
yeah, it's a shame because he's a good toy. Like that's the thing. if like the design flaw is horrible, and that's going to keep them off of people's lists for toy of the year, but it is legitimately a very well done toy, aside from that catastrophic failure. And I know that sounds weird to say, but also wow, there's a
Everything
lot of
about
Simons
Pokemon
inside.
Scarlet is a pretty great game aside from like the glitches and stuff.
Yeah,
Like if you
probably
play
that
it on
sort of
Switch
thing there.
2,
Yeah.
it's actually a pretty great game.
hmm But yeah,
Pokemon Scarlet
the
and Violet, if you play it on Switch 2, is pretty daggone good.
yeah, that's what I've heard. The big difference on this one here is that on Leozak, they have changed the deco on Leozak there for the sake of Lyle Kaiser's chest. Um, the like on the original animation model for Lyle Kaiser, like the whole upper body, the whole top half of the upper body is that green, as opposed to just the cockpit area. And it looks like they went with that for the HasLab. Like this has changed from the renders. I think it does look a little better.
Yeah.
And you can also see they also have the retooling that they had done since the original HasLab. You can see there they have the hinged parts there that are there to cover up the screw holes, and then also the head for Leozak in all mode.
Yeah.
Like it looks good. You can tell it's a painted prototype because I can see a little bit of paint chipping here and there too.
It looks pretty cool. I
It
just
does.
think like the individual parts kind of are a little compromised, I guess. They kind of look a little
Hmm. I hope that we get
iffy
some
compared to like
pictures
the
of the full team there, as the weekend goes on. Just I'd
I
love
like
to see
that
the robot
Hellcobra
modes.
can be a big ass gun that you can mount on his shoulder at least. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, and Hellbat can do that too.
That's Cobra. That's Cobra. I call him Hellcobra. I got him mixed
Yeah,
up with Hellbat.
yeah. Hellbat can do that as well if you want to. Do Hellbat there and then make Death Cobra the arm. But yeah, let's see minicons. Nemesis Prime himself. I know one thing I've seen going around is people talking about on Nemesis Prime that he looks really blue. He looks way too blue. To which I keep bringing up the fact that one, just in this exact photo right here, we have two of the exact same toy, same deco, and they look like different blues in this one photo right here.
It's a
It's
lighting.
entirely
It's a
lighting.
lighting thing.
It's entirely lighting. Like case in point, if anyone remembers the, I've been bringing this one up today, the Mastermind Creations and Nox Prominion, like the Scourge that they did. That figure, when we got the initial promo pics for that, that figure looked a lot bluer than it does in person. And again, that's entirely lighting.
Yeah, I was gonna bring up that um, Studio Series 86 Megatron, how like in photos his legs look like a weird shade of blue because of the lighting, but people got in
Oh,
and
that's a
no,
good
they're like
example too.
proper
Yeah,
blue.
yeah, good example. What else? Yeah, Lyle Kaiser. I really like there too that he has the whole like handheld gun there with Kill Bison's turret as well as like the what you call it, the Jaruga missile pods. Like it looks good there.
It just ain't Kill Bison if he's not flipping someone off, I think.
I love that they full on like in the actual pics there that they showed at that con in Florida. Like Evan was straight up mentioned that oh yeah, like the pose was very deliberate with Kill Bison. Like he straight like it's like he can't do the middle finger, but he put him in the pose. Like it was, and I love too as well just how it accommodates the giant Death Cobra gun with the way the wings can fold forward like that too.
Yeah,
Like
pretty
it's a
cool.
nice little touch just to allow him to actually move his shoulders. Yeah, and then we got the Dead Matrix there. Dead Matrix. Yeah, close up. Uh, oh, hey Ramses. Hey, we're just going over before I start. We are just going over SDCC stuff so far. Like I'm just doing the Friday breakfast stuff. But yeah, so we got the Nemesis Prime there. He's got the face that Nemesis Prime had for like what, all of like 5 seconds or whatever in the anime. When his face got mashed in, like it looks really
Yeah,
good. There's
fine,
some,
but good.
yeah. Let's see, Lau Kaiser, Nemesis Prime. I'm just seeing, is that all the photos? I think we got a few more here. Yeah.
You think Nemesis Prime was a guy that Unicron like reforged into a minion like he did him Sideways? Because kind of the implication that like
I forget if he's an
Sideways,
existing guy or if he made him.
yeah,
There is an implication with Sideways, I think, because of the fact that the mini cons form his head.
yeah.
So there is an implication that Sideways might have been like, puppeted that entire time by Unicron minions, but
And then in Cybertron we see him like freed from that control. He's a
yeah,
goofball.
Right. And yeah, Bone Shaker and Twinma, the Hot Wheels guys, right? Yeah, I showed those a little bit earlier. When I walked through the Thursday stuff. But yeah, the minicons all look
Yeah, speak,
great though. And then
yeah,
yeah,
speaking
there's
of
a better shot of
Cybertron
the
Sideways,
face. Like,
speaking of Cybertron Sideways, there's like people have been getting their pre-orders of from him, but not Excellion. If they pre-order from Walmart, the Sideways orders have been getting canceled. So
yeah, I heard.
I'm kind of glad they're coming.
Apparently he's been going back up on the website though, so I think it's just a late shipment. And Walmart's system just auto cancels stuff probably.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably. And
I still yeah.
I mean, I got a message from Pulse saying he was delayed. So,
Yeah, that's probably what it
and
is.
I
Yeah,
was honestly thinking he was going to come out in September anyway. I didn't think he'd come out like as soon as like he was intended to come out.
right. And Ramses, to answer your question, this Optimus, he is a well, it's the same mold that came with the Commander there, but it's going to be a PulseCon exclusive in the fall there, like when they do PulseCon. So it's going to be in a box with just like the core robot with the 3 Star Saber minicons. So it's not going to have the trailer. So yeah, it's just kind of an in between. So it's going to be cheaper than the Commander, but it's not going to be quite as it's not going to be quite as complete of a set as the Commander is. So like size wise, I'm just looking over at my. Oh right, I have mine combined, right? So I can't really give you a thing, but I'd say he's pretty much like your standard like same size pretty much as like your Commander class Optimus more or less, I'd say. But yeah, I mean it looks really good. The packaging looks really nice. The box art looks good. Oh yeah, more shots of these guys. Yeah, we got that more shots of the Hot Wheels guys. Again, this is just all what was at the Hasbro breakfast here. I kind of showed these ones already.
And
The Void Rivals
what do
set.
they have what kind of food did they serve at the Hasbro breakfast? Like
I
pancakes, waffles?
honestly don't know. They didn't done this for years, but I don't know. And yeah, the football guys, I really like the look of these guys.
I just don't really care that much about football.
No, I don't
Cool
either, but
engineering wise, but
I don't either honestly, but I mean like it's just pretty cool. Honestly, I'd rather some like a CFL one just for the hell of having CFL ones, but
yeah,
that's the Canadian in me
pretty
talking.
nice. Yeah, Canadian Football League.
Like I think it'd be hilarious.
And
Yeah, I
they
think.
got
Sorry.
I mean they got like Kansas City Chiefs, Pittsburgh Steelers,
Yeah.
Green Bay
Green Bay.
Packers, and what's the last one?
There were Steelers, I think.
No. Steelers is the one that's like black and yellow. I mean the one on the left, like the silver one.
Let's see. Star
Right?
Blitz, KC 59. I'm not sure offhand. I don't know my U.S.
Hold on,
football.
let me zoom in on the screen.
Okay.
I can't zoom in on the screen, damn it.
Yeah. Let's see. Back of the Nemesis Prime box. I mean, it looks pretty good. They've got all the names for all the guys. Like yeah, like Nemesis looks really nice.
This looks sick.
Yeah. And Lyle
Even,
Kaiser again. Lyle Kaiser's looking great. You can tell they've transformed this figure a few times there. This painted sample.
Even
Just
if
give it all
like Nemesis for me is basically a glorified accessory for the Star Saber.
I mean, yeah, that's probably it for a lot of people. It's like how Masterpiece Rat Bat was, like he came with like a giant tape deck that you had to pay like $200 for.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, the Lego Soundwave
That
looks
is why
great.
I don't collect Masterpiece.
Yep. That is why I bought that Soundwave. I bought that Sound Blaster specifically for the. Okay, yeah. YOLO Park and 3.0 stuff. Let's just look at the YOLO Park kits quickly. Because they had a bunch of stuff to show.
Yellow Park like you only live once, or is it just like a weird coincidence?
No clue. No clue whatsoever. But we have an Ironhide here.
Oh, yeah,
And we have an Optimus. I think these are all like their model kits there. Like YOLO Park's kits are they're not even like sprue kits. They're just like you just assemble them. Like it's all pre-painted stuff when it's done. Like it's pretty simple stuff. Like the Blackout looks good. We have our Dark of the Moon Megatron. We have our like dubiously racially insensitive Drift.
Obviously, I'm pretty sure he's definitely racially insensitive, but I kind of hate that.
I mean, it's a Michael Bay film.
Yeah.
Oh, they look
They
good
gave
in
him
color
a
there.
yellow face. They gave him a yellow face. Like, why'd they give the Japanese samurai robot a yellow face? Who thought that was a good idea?
See, I always just took it as a gold face, and that's the sort of thing that you would see on those types of like on those types of masks and stuff.
Yeah, but if it looks more like a regular face, not like the kind of freaky samurai masks that they wore with the grimacing,
I guess, but I mean, like that the vibe that I always took it for was that they were going for that. I really like the movie 5 Optimus there though. So
I know it's what they were going for, but it doesn't really come off that
yeah,
way, in my opinion.
that's fair. Revenge of the Fallen Megatron. We got Bumblebee from the Bumblebee movie. Optimus from the Bumblebee movie. Again, none of these transform. I don't know what Optimus design this is offhand.
I mean, to be fair, Age of Extinction Optimus is not a design that you could transform without a lot of shell form.
Oh, this is IDW Optimus, isn't it? Yeah, with the wing. This is the Andrew Griffith design. Oh, this looks good. Yeah. That's the Andrew Griffith design. It looks really nice there. I've got like a third-party toy of this design.
I'm glad it was IDW stuff there.
Oh, Nickel! Oh my God, they're doing a Nickel? I did not see that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're doing a Nickel model kit. Oh my God, she looks great.
Yeah, she could have been a great core class figure,
Oh yeah. But I think, and then we got like, oh nice, they're doing one of the Bumblebee movie Megatron design too. That's fun. I don't know if these are. Doesn't look like these are posable, but I'm not sure. It looks like they're just static poses. RC looks good there. That Megatron.
Rise of the Beast, my favorite Transformers movie. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, Transformers 1 and Bumblebee are, like, better as movies, but Rise of the Beast is my favorite because I like how fun it is.
Fair. I think that's fair. I think my favorite is still the, I think they are posable? Okay, cool. Yeah, this one's movie 1 Optimus, accessories.
Like, the 86 movie or, Bumblebee or which one?
Oh, that one was like the 07 one. But we got a proper Dan Gilvezan Bumblebee here.
I mean, your favorite. No, I mean like your favorite Transformers movie.
Oh, favorite Transformers movie. That's a hard one. I love 86. 1 is also very, very good, and so is Bumblebee. So it's one of those ones. Like I like Rise of the Beasts. Don't get me wrong, but I would not top 3 that because like there's 3 others that I would like more.
Yeah. That's fair.
Oh right. But speaking of Beast Wars stuff, Yellow Park is doing Beast Wars kits.
Oh yeah, King Kong Adventure Fuck. Now we're talking.
Yeah, Dinobot looks great too. And looks like they're doing the character inspired by one of the workers at Cecil's in Vancouver.
I mean Black Arachnia, right?
Well, yeah. Given the story.
Yeah.
Let's see, Orion Pax. Oh, and nice, he has Optimus Prime kits too for the TF1, just to upgrade into Optimus at the end. Oh, that's fun. Although, if you're doing Orion Pax to Optimus Prime, what you should be doing is like half his body blown away.
Yeah. Dang.
And the Megatron looks good.
Optimus was the only thing Megatron did wrong in that movie, really. And even then, it was accidental. Like, him letting Optimus fall to his death was, like, the only thing he did wrong.
Yeah. Oh, nice. There's a painted Nickel there. Ooh. Let's see if they got more photos. Okay, we got more Bumblebee movie guys there. Shockwave, Starscream, Optimus, Ironhide. Okay, it looks like, there's not a good shot of it, but you can see off to the side there's like a painted Nickel and Tarn over there. Those look good.
What, in Tarnation?
Yeah, and Tarn doesn't have the mask there either. Like, they've got the full face under there.
Oh, huh.
Nice.
And I remember people being so mad that, like, he was just some random nobody and not Roller, but I think, like, that's kind of, like,
I think that was the point.
He's actually some loser that's, like, not really...
Yeah.
He's hiding behind a mask to make himself feel big and tough, but he's actually just kind of a pathetic, alt-right weirdo, basically.
Yeah.
I guess in IDW it'd be more, he's like a tanky or something, I guess.
Yeah. Honestly, I think the funniest thing about the whole thing was just that, Mastermind Creations even thought that he was Roller to the point that they designed the Tarn face after Roller.
Yep.
And then it gets even better because then they went, okay, we're gonna do an alternate face for him then, because of that. Once it got found out he was Glitch, except they used Glitch's Empurated head. They used the Glitch Empurata face under there.
Cool.
Like, it looks
Yeah,
good,
Dead
don't get
Drop.
me wrong. It's a good-looking face because it's that mono eye, but, yeah. Anyway, as I said, I was going to... Hold up. Where was I doing that? I am just... where's the thing I'm trying to find here? Sorry, I'm just trying to find a pop-up here. Oh, let's just do this. Open program projector. Window. Right, because I want to make sure that you actually have a live view that isn't delayed by Twitch stuff. So hold up, let me just share screen.
Well, I'm playing a game on my phone, but I can just watch a stream, so you know.
Yep. Yeah, up to you. I'm just doing that just that way you don't have stream delay just from like while I'm opening stuff up. But
That's cool.
let's just.
I'm playing a Pokemon ROM hack on my phone while we do this.
Oh,
so,
nice,
you know.
nice. All right. I'll leave that up anyway, just in case. But yeah, so it's time to get to toys, and I need to go grab my phone off of my desk, because we got a whole bunch of stuff to open up here, and to just bring up the screen again, we got a whole bunch of stuff to choose from here, and I'm
Is there a
debating
Nova
what to put
Prime
up
one of
first.
them?
Sorry?
Is Nova Prime in there, like the new Nova Prime? Or,
Oh no, I got him I got him whenever he came out. Yeah,
Oh.
like they're doing a re-release of
Oh,
Nova,
yeah, I
but I got
forgot.
the original release.
Yeah, I forgot he was released older. I got the re-release, so you know.
Yeah. But yeah, we got a whole bunch of primes in here. I've got like a half dozen to pick from. I know one we are absolutely. Actually, I'll start with one of the ones that we are absolutely doing, I think, because I've had this figure for like probably like 7 months or so now, so I should probably open it. So we're gonna kick this off. We're gonna kick this off with something that fits with the Akane Shinjuly theme. And actually, yes, we are going to do the Magic Square Masterpiece of Optimus Prime, specifically the first version of the Magic Square Masterpiece Optimus. And thank you, Ramsey.
Wow.
I always forget that. So let's put some music on. Let's toss some music on this thing, and...
Look, if any Pro Man music comes on, I will probably end up singing along, so you know.
Oh, it's a Transformers playlist, so that
That
probably
works,
won't happen. I've got that on, and I'm going to also grab, as soon as I remember which shelf it's on. Okay, it is on the other shelf. Okay, because I want to grab version 2 of the Magic Square Optimus, because they did a second version of their masterpiece, and I do have that one. And then I just never got version 1 until like last December. So let me just pull these guys off the shelf in front, and then. Yeah, I think it's just going to be an interesting comparison, just because they did very different deco stuff with version 2 to version 1 in terms of the colors. And honestly, I'm a little bit more partial to the the classic colors, because like they changed stuff like the window colors and stuff. So like this is version 2 over here for a comparison of the Magic Square one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's version 2. Like we can see here. Let me just adjust this a little bit and turn on the other light. There we go. So yeah, we can see here with this Optimus that he is, yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm just still playing with my other light here. But yeah, it's a nice one. But we've got this other one in town now, and that is this Magic Square one. Oh, and it's going to just hit everything apparently. So, this one is Magic Square, what was the name on this one? Oh, they don't have it printed on the box. Okay, but yeah, anyway, it's their own take on Masterpiece Optimus. I believe this predates MP44 coming out, this mold. It was around the same time anyway that this came out. Sorry?
I don't even know what Masterpiece Optimus is which at this point. Like, I don't even memorize Masterpiece numbers.
Yeah, 44 was like the third version of Optimus that they did. Like, that's the current one, and then we got a new one coming, I guess, end of this year. There's a new Optimus mold coming for a Masterpiece.
You got the touch.
The new one looks good. Like, the new one is not going for, like, animation accuracy. It's just going for, like, hybridizing pretty much all the different takes on Optimus, which is kind of fun. Like, some of the, like, it full on has the axe from the Siege toy, which is kind of insane.
Yeah, we should add more animated stuff. It's mostly just G1 and movies.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
must have
Anyway, though, let's get this guy open. And yeah, it is a much more traditional Shatterglass Optimus, just looking at this right off the bat. Yeah. Just pulling all the initial accessories out. We got over here, we have a face, because of course we do.
give me your face.
Yep. So we got this Optimus face over here. He's got it's on the wrong side, but he does have the cracked faceplate. There's no cracked glass though over here. Like they painted that, but they didn't do any paint decos there. They didn't on their other one too, mind you. You can see here the Matrix is clearly visible through the chest. I honestly am not a big fan of when Optimus toys do that. That's my own personal preference, but like I prefer it when you can't see the Matrix through the chest. But like it's got some good heft to it. It's pretty clean overall. I mean, you can see some details on the back here. And yeah, again, like these are two very different toys in terms of the actual decos. Like you could see version 2 has a much cleaner backpack, for instance.
Yeah.
What else? But yeah, it's very different deco. This one is much closer to your more traditional Shattered Glass Optimus. This one is kind of more of a doing their own thing. Like just even the shade of the purple, honestly.
I like the shade of the purple on the one on the right better.
Yeah, that's the version 1. Like version 2 is not that shattered glassy of a deco. I honestly was a little bit hesitant to pick it up because of like it looks good, but it's not really shattered glass. But let's see, we got a bag of access.
One, like the one on the right, the one on the left is kind of Ava Unit 1 almost.
It's a little bit Ava, yeah. It owes more to the Ava. I would agree. Yeah, let me just get those out there. And we got a baggie of accessoire as well. So what have we got in here? What have we got in here to see? We've got a few things. We've got we have an Energon axe. It's a 2-piece axe, like the other one there, where yeah, you just plug these. I think they did that for storage, or I think you just
ask them a question.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how this goes on.
Not all my quips can be that good. Like I just have to do kind of a,
Right. Oh, I see.
Oh, and for the record, for Ramses, this is not my natural speaking voice. I'm actually doing like an imitation of the devil, like from Bible.
Yeah,
from
it's not.
Snapcube's fandom.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm just trying to figure this out here. It's because yeah, I put this together. Of course, now I can't get it back apart. Because it's supposed to slot.
I actually sound a lot more like Yuri Lowenthal when I'm actually using my actual speaking voice. But yeah, back to the devil voice.
Yeah, the devil.
Bible?
Okay, this is from Bible, that sort of thing. Yeah. Yes. Genesia. Yes. Okay. But yeah, yeah. Like seriously, like the quote I use for when I'm doing my Beast Wars Megatron to just get into the voice is I full on quote David K in the opening for the Beast Wars Metals video game. Genesia. Yes. But yeah, for holding the Energon axe, it looks like it's just a case of we just plug it in over here. There's a little slot there. So you just slot it in the way you would slot in the gun. I guess you do that. It's not really slotting in very well. But then you would just bring this half up here, and then you would just wrap it around the whole hand, and that would lock everything in. But interestingly, it looks like that does leave some of the hand exposed. Huh. I assume I'm putting this on right. Yeah, no, I am. Yeah, it's interesting. This goes over the hand, but yeah, it's not really going to cover the hand entirely.
You shouldn't assume because you make an ass out of Hume.
Well, look, sometimes I want to. Oh, hold up. Let's do it this way. Okay, this'll fit. This is how we fit it. Okay, yeah. So now it just goes on over there. There, it covers the whole hand. We got like a nice spiffy Energon axe. I'm not putting it down all the way because of how hard it was to get back open. But yeah, so we got a whole spiffy energy axe. It looks like, we do have some battle damage parts. We do have some battle damage windows. So I will have to see how to put these in. I really like that there's one with bullet holes, one with the cracked glass. Yeah. We also have, this is just your standard, I guess this is because the original Masterpiece Prime had this. You can see here we have like a battle damaged side here. I guess this will just goes in over here and replaces one of these side panels, because it's like how Megatron wounded them in the movie, kind of like the Masterpiece 44 has.
Yeah.
And then we have an alternate helmet here. I think this is going for what's oh interesting. It's a slightly different shape for the front of the helmet. Does this screw? Oh no, this does screw in, I think. But yeah, I'm just looking here. It looks like I'm just trying to see what's different about this. Oh yeah, it is. It is different. You can see here it has the little lines up top on the top of the head. Like, whereas this one does not have those little lines. This one's like a smoother one. This is going for like an older animation model style Prime, and this one is a more modern Optimus there with like the little lines there. I think it's like a season 1 versus a season 2 thing almost.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it looks like we got 2 of these pieces here just for battle damage purposes, which is kind of cool. And we got 2 windows here as well. Yeah. So we got some instructions as well too. And we got a little file card. Again, it's crazy. This is like probably like, yeah, because I'm thinking this might be, how old is this toy now? How old is the Magic Square MSO1? It's been an age. I think this might be like 5 years old now. I'm not sure. Oh, but okay, the transformation looks pretty straightforward though, glancing at the instructions. So I'm just gonna take a look at see what all we have for features and stuff on this guy. So what else do we got to show off here? Let's look at articulation and stuff. So a head goes up and down. We have a swivel too. And then of course the antennae you can see here do pivot a little bit as well. Arms are a little bit scuffed up here. Huh. A little bit scuffed up on this arm, but I'm just trying to tell, well, maybe not. Is it scuffed or not? I'm really not sure, but yeah, arm though. Does the arm move up? Let's see. Okay, you have to bring the arm out like this in order to actually use the joint that brings it up or down. And once you do, the arm goes up about that far. Like the version 2, you can see here like the arms. Let me just bring up version 2 again. You can see version 2, they completely redid how the shoulders work there, so you can see there's going to be much more range of motion on these shoulders.
Ooh.
But version 1, this is pretty much all you can manage. The plastic here, actually the plastic on these thighs actually feels kind of weird. It feels like slightly sticky. I don't know what's up with that. Like there's a slight stickiness to the plastic. To like the black plastic.
Universe 2.0 prowl.
Sorry?
Universe 2.0 prowl moment. Well, I mean, in his case, it was the paint that was sticky, but you know what I mean.
Right, yeah, no, like all the black plastic, like the black plastic on the waist here and the upper legs and even over here, like I think it's slightly rubbery, but like it's a little bit sticky. I don't know what's up with that. It's just a little bit sticky to the touch. Like this thing has been just in a box for years and years, so maybe that's just a consequence of that. Who knows? Because this guy came out, I think, like a few years ago. What else? Swivel all the way around there. Butterfly joint for going forward and back. So good range of motion here for the arms. Rifle. I'll get to that in a sec. But let's see. Double joint. Let's see. We got a swivel there at the elbow. 90 degree. Oh, more than 90 degrees. Like that's like 135 there. And I think we have another. Yeah, they are double joint to the elbows. So he can go all the way up like this with his arm. So good range of motion in the arm. What else here? Yeah, wrists, swivel around. Fingers, looks like that there is, yeah, it looks like there's a single point of articulation on each digit there, as well as at the base, but they all do move separately. And then it's ball joint, and again, a single point of articulation on the digit there. So that's all right.
Yeah, but can you articulate D's?
Articulate what?
Articulate D's. Articulate these nuts.
Ah. All right, but yeah, like that's how you lock in the gun there. Gun stays in very well. I will note. What else? Yeah, we can open this up here, and let's just take a quick look at the chest in here. You can see we got like a full shiny matrix. Matrix it's die cast. It just pops out. Yeah, there is die cast in this matrix. It looks a little bit like it looks a little off-brand of the Matrix here. Maybe that's a copyright thing. I don't know. Like this side looks a little bit better on this side. I don't know, but yeah. But yeah, this whole grill area is die-cast as well. I will note too. And then there's this clear green plastic that they have just inserted in there just for aesthetics.
Diecast construction, a lost
Yep.
art.
Okay, windows are going to be very easy to change out. It looks like. Looks like the windows are just we can just pop them out like this. Yeah, that was fast. Okay, so I'm going to take that, and I'm going to take the other window. I'm going to at the very least put in the proper window there for Shatterglass Optimus. And if I'm remembering my orientations right, it should just go in over here. But yeah, kudos to the windows though, because I will see sometimes on an Optimus where it's like it feels like the window is too easy to like get in. Or is this the right direction? Or yeah, you will see stuff with Optimuses where it feels like the window is like too easy to pop out on sometimes on some of these figures. But this one, no, this feels pretty good. I'm just trying to make sure I get this in right. It should be this way. Oh yeah, it is this way it goes in. But okay, yeah, there we have. That's not on the bottom. Hold up. I've got it in the right way. I can tell that, but yeah, I gotta give him the. It's Shatterglass Optimus, so I gotta give him the proper cracked window.
Oh, so there is a cracked window part that you can switch out in there.
Yeah, I was showing those. Yeah, he's got a couple of cracked windows. Like they just came in a baggie. Yeah. Okay, but yeah. Okay, that's in now. There we go. It's in. So there, that should. There we go. Okay, I just closed it up just to set it in, but you can see here there is a little bit of a cracked window there. It's just you can't really see the crack all that well because of the fact that there is stuff behind the window. But it is there. It is there. It looks pretty good. There's this window too, I guess. But this window is for the other side, so if you want like cracked windows on both sides. Because this is me and it's shattered glass and stuff, I'm just going to do the one. But yeah, anyway, that part of that point was just to show how to swap those out. And yeah, it looks like these waste pieces should just be a case of, I'm just going to put one of these in. Yeah, these waste pieces here, I think it should just be a matter of grabbing a spudger and popping this out. Or not. I can see where they go in, but maybe I need to I might need to transform it a little bit to pop these in. So I'm going to leave these off to the side for now. But what else? Nice. Ab crunch. Goes all the way down like this. And he also has a full waist. Good range of motion here. It's a little bit of an awkward ab crunch, but like from the side, but okay. What else? All right. So all these skirts come up like that. Interesting that the back of the skirt is attached to the side, but okay. And then we can see here, legs can come out. Legs can come. Oh, not quite all the way up. Interesting. Yes, the leg can't go straight up. It is blocked a little by the crotch here. Like as I'm looking at this, it's very much a case of the more I'm messing with this, I can see, okay, this is why they did a version 2 because of like these particular shortcomings here or here. So I mean, just from a design history standpoint, that makes this interesting. The legs do spin around all the way though. What else? Yeah, so we can. Yeah, we're gonna have to undo this though, just to be able to get the leg to come up. And yeah, okay, I can see things right here. Like for instance, if you want to get this leg up, you need to kind of like bring all these skirts up a little bit too. If you're doing it straight up.
You kind of need to get a leg up on this guy, huh?
Yeah, and again, the plastic kind of feels really weird on the skirts and stuff too. Let's see, we got a little piston in here in the knee, which is kind of nice. It's neat, and it does have a double jointed knee. It goes down about this much. Decent. The actual knee itself, once it's out, kind of looks a little bit ugly here, though. Again, I can see why they did a version 2. I'm just gonna like.
Else has double jointed knees.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab this one here because I'm curious on. I just want to compare this to this version here. Like this one you can see here. How did they do the skirt on this one? Yeah, the skirt on this one, you can see it just goes straight inside the body on version 2. So like they reworked how the skirts work. It does kind of spring up and in. I need to get this back down all the way now. There we go. But yeah, so there's that, and then like the actual knee assembly does look a little bit nicer on version 2. Like it's still not great, but I mean, it does look nicer. I mean, hey, that's the nice part about having a version 2. You can actually we can actually compare this and see, oh, hey, here's different things that they improved. Like I like the deco in this one more, but version 2 engineering wise is absolutely an improvement. We also have these ankle tilts right here, some very big ankle tilts. And the feet do go up and do go down for the toes, and you can get them the toes up just a little bit. But yeah, like it's a solid third-party Optimus, honestly. I mean, like it does all the things that you would want him to do. Like it hides it hides the wheels. It gives it a very like cartoonish profile. If I'm remembering correctly, I think he came out shortly before MP44, so this was kind of like an upgrade from MP10 at the time in terms of aesthetics, and I can see that. Yeah, I just need to get this apart. But yeah, you can definitely see though that like I can see why people like this figure. I have like so many Masterpiece Shatterglass Primes at this point, like just from third-party ones, and I've even got like a KO of a MP44 in Shatterglass colors. So I've got the real one too, but I haven't opened that one up yet. So that is this guy. So let's transform him, I guess. Let's start figuring out this transformation because it doesn't look very involved. So I'm going to just try and wing this thing. Let's see. Yes, the head comes in, and yeah, we can, like we got those first steps where it's like, oh yeah, this is pretty obvious right here. Some of this stuff, because of course it's like the whole, oh, the head comes down, but the helmet might go around. Does the helmet go round, or let's see? Oh yeah, I think it goes in like this. Let's just find out. Yeah, this just isn't going up all the way. Let's see. So we are going to have to open this though, because you can already see that this whole assembly is going to come out here. Like we got this entire grill, and I think this is actually the actual truck grill here too. I don't think they used a fake grill on this one. I think they used the die-cast grill for the actual truck grill. And oh, I bet this entire thing spins upside down given how this turns. Interesting. Hmm. All right, but let's keep figuring this out. What else we got? Let's open up. Arms are clearly going to open up. I just need to find the joints. Hi. Are these the joints or are these the pegs? I think I'm just trying to figure out how this panel unpegs here. I'm seeing all these different joints. I'm seeing all these different joints just looking at this toy and just trying to figure out, okay, how does this fold? Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's coming out. Ah, yeah. Yes, this whole lower bit here, it's a little bit tight. Yeah, we can see here this entire bit pivots out. And we're getting all this high energy Transformers Prime audio too to go with it. Yeah, this is a bit tight. There we go. Okay, yeah, this comes out like this. Okay. Yeah, so that's it now. And it looks like there's a whole bunch of panels in here too. Interesting. Looks like the forearms have a whole bunch of stuff going on in them. Yeah. Yeah, wow. Like, check it. Like, look at all this stuff in the forearms.
Jeez.
Yeah, very compressed.
Yeah, this is why I don't get into MPs.
Oh wow, yeah. I'm just trying to. Yeah, this whole needs to. It's a very tight figure too, honestly. Like this figure feels very tight right now. But yeah, we got all that out there. Okay, and once that's there, we can actually fold these hands in. I think do the hands go in here? Let's see. Oh, this opens up. Okay, and then we fold the hands in. Okay, so that opens up, and then we can pivot the hands away, it looks like. And, oh, wow. Yeah, hold up. This also folds up here. Okay, wow, that entire thing holds in there. And the hands go in. Okay, how do the hands go in? Because this folds up. Interesting. Intéressant. Yeah, I'm already seeing like, okay, yeah, sides of the truck there. All this stuff telescopes upwards. We got some die cast in the waist here. We got some the wheels are there for the front, the cab. And we can see here that we have the sides here that, oh, the side, yeah, okay, so this is the bottom of the truck over here. And then these are going to pivot it down and around like this. Interesting. So something has to rotate up here, I guess. I'm just trying to, oh, these come around. Okay. Ah, so these wheels come around like this. Interesting. Okay. Oh, so these are the real windows too. Okay. Interesting. So it doesn't use fake windows either. This actually, yeah, I see why this is, yeah, this is a bit of a simpler transformation. Yeah, because the way the cab is doing, I'm not even having to spin the waist so far.
Good.
So, yeah, so we got all this around here. So that spun around. Then we spin this around here again. Okay. Yeah, so, okay, wow, that's, that was delightfully simple. I just need to get all this in place and then close up the windows, I guess. And, yeah. Yeah, just make sure those parts are in place. And then get the head up into place. There we go, that's up there, that's in position. That is in position. Now this will close up over the head, like that. And then, yeah, then the arms are just gonna come out and back. Yeah, this is very tight, this figure. It might loosen up with time. It could just be that it's tight because because it's just been sitting in a box for so long. I don't know, but I can see how this stuff goes though. Like these pieces need to come around.
Why is head sitting in a box?
Oh,
Sorry, I just thought of
KO
an
and
edit
third-party
point.
stuff, Ramses. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, like that'd be a good discussion. So agreed. But yeah, like the arms are gonna come around like this, come in like that there. Oh, all the way in there. And then I'm just trying to figure out how the hands are gonna come up and everything. But this is, I guess I should probably untransform this chest a bit just to get everything in, but no, this is interesting so far. It's a bit tight, some of these bits here. Some of these parts are a bit tighter than I'd like. But the actual engineering here is fairly simple. It's deceptively simple, the actual like engineering involved in this thing. I'm just bringing these back down because that'll make it easier to get these arms in, I think. Because yeah, this arm needs to come around. We got all these guys in here I need to get out. And this forearms, so let's see. This opens up. Oh, this whole telescopes out. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure I get this all out here. So this, oh, this whole guy, does this, let's just see, how does this all end up? So the arm's gonna come around like this. And these guys have to come out over here. So how do these come out? Interesting menagerie of joints here. Oh, okay, yeah, this all comes out over here. Okay, and then this all comes out here, okay. So we got all these bits out. We got this guy that needs to come out as well too. Yeah, so we got a whole side of the truck there. The whole stripe of the truck, okay. So yes, that's the whole truck stripe. So how does this? Okay, so this all goes in like
You
this,
got
I
the
guess.
evil touch. Dun 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 dun.
Sorry?
Like the evil touch, like the evil version of the touch.
Oh,
Because he's evil,
yeah.
He's the evil.
Yeah, I guess after all said and done, he is. Yeah, you never walk and you never run because you've got no legs. You just starfish around. Huh, I'm just trying to figure out how is this meant to go? How is this part of the transformation meant to go for the form? I might have to consult instructions on some of these because I'm not sure how some of these parts are meant to contort. Interesting. All right. I will say, like, the fact that I'm into the shower glass stuff is pricey, but has resulted in a lot of interesting toys that I've gotten to muck with. So, okay, yeah, that folds up there, and then the hand folds in. Okay, so the hand does fold in. Okay. I just need to fold it a particular way. It looks like, yeah. So this, we need to put the hand around like this, and then bring it in. Okay. And this guy goes back in over here, and oh, I see. This all goes in like this, I think. I think it goes like this, and then this guy's going to come back down once we have all this here. This guy's going to fold back in. Oh yeah, I see this now. I see how this works. Okay, I get it. Yes, this all comes around here, and this whole arm is going to come in over here and underneath. Oh god, this is the one from the second movie there where Sam's mom gets baked, isn't it?
What? What do you mean? What?
Revenge of the Fallen. This is from the scene where Sam's mom is like baked at the campus, right?
Uh, what? Huh? I know
Revenge of the
the
Fallen?
scene you're talking about. What is that? I know that scene you're talking about. I'm just like, what does that have to do with going on here?
Oh, the music.
Oh yeah,
I was like, the
I don't
music's
hear the
from that
music.
scene, isn't it?
Yeah, I got the screen muted, so
Oh,
I
no
don't hear the
worries.
music.
No worries. I was just like, wait, I recognize this track.
I wish I could
It's
unsee
either
that
that or
movie.
it's from the first movie. I'm not sure. Like they used the same track. They used a similar track in the first movie. But yeah, so this all comes around here. This guy, we've almost got one arm in. Yeah, so this all folds in here, and I'm just making sure this all is locked. Yeah, we just need to lock this bit in here on the side. There is a tab that goes in over there. I just need to line it all up. Oh, and I need to put that window back in. Ugh. Let's see. Nope. Okay, that window I'm popping out now by accident. I guess it's easy to pop those windows out. But yeah, okay, so we bring that around here, and then yeah, and then we need to bring the cab in, and
I see a red truck and I want it painted purple.
something's not lined up here. Hold up. Oh, I see. Henshin Godmaster. Yeah. Yeah, there's a panel here that's folded up that's like just blocking this from retracting. I'm just trying to see if there's a thing I'm missing here or not. Let's see, because yeah, the arm goes in there. This panel needs to fold back and in like this. There we go. Yes, this all comes back and in. And then this just comes together right now for me. There's your Beatles reference for the night. Anyway, there's the one side of the cab. Like it comes together very clean.
Yeah.
Like I will say this, Magic Square made it. Yeah, this part's a little bit tight here. Okay, come on, come on. It's just being, I'm just wiggling this a little bit because this joint here is a little bit tight. Like it's one of those joints where I can tell it's like once I get it, it's going to be fine, but it's just being very tight to start. And I'm just doing the usual being nervous. Oh no, I need to pull that out. That's why. Okay. Yeah, so that's on me. I needed to pull that back out. And there. Let's plug this window back in. I guess the windows do pop out a little bit too easily. But yeah, so for this, so for the arms, just do the skin now that we know what we're doing. Bring this arm kibble out. It should just come straight out here. And there is a bunch of rails on the inside. Might be easier if I pull this out too, actually. Yeah, so bring this up here, fold this up. Yeah, okay, then I can push it from the inside a bit, and that makes it a bit easier. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so we got all this here. I need to telescope some of this stuff out. We got all this kibble that's telescoped, and again, it's a little bit too tight. But there, we got it now. Okay, so that comes out there. We have this whole rail back here. Gonna bring that out there. This rail is kind of stuck back there. Where's the spudger? Yeah, this rail needs to come out. That guy comes out there. This rail needs to come up and out, and it's just a little bit stuck right now. Yeah, maybe if I bend this a little bit more. Because I can see it's pinned there, and then what's the other pin attached to? Nope. Let's see. Yeah, some impressive stuff, but there's definitely some bits in here that aren't as fun to transfer. Oh, that's what's attached to. Okay, I see. Okay, so yeah, that all comes out. It's because this whole bit is on a pivot too. That is not fun. Okay, but yeah, now that that's out though, I can get all this transformed. This guy goes back inside. This comes down. This guy swings back and in. Now this comes down here, and this guy is not locked in right. Do that like that. This guy comes down. Okay, why is this not locking in? Oh, it's because the arm is not straight. That's why. Okay, so the actual elbow bend needs to be straight for this to transform properly. Okay. All right, so yeah, so you need to use this bend here, and then. Oh no, it's not that bend. Where's the bend that brings us around again? Yeah, so we bring this around here. Yeah, this all comes up over there. And then we should be able to just bring this back, lock this in here. It's gonna tab in up here as well too. This whole guy comes up over here. That tabs in. And then then we just slide the arm in. Yeah, it's a very simple transformation, but it's definitely like maybe it'll get easier with time. I don't know, but it's definitely like some of these bits are a little bit tight. But like the actual results here of this cap, I'm very impressed with the actual transformation itself. Like this is a very clean cap. Like it just looks very good here. And oh, does this guy come out too? Oh, this guy comes down as well. Okay. So that probably comes down for a reason for transformation. But yeah. So we got all this upper body here. So let's do the legs now and let's see what magic they have in store for the legs. Let's see what Magic Square has for the legs. Honestly, I have been a little tempted by Magic Square's Combaticons. Like those things look amazing, both like the small ones and the masterpiece ones. Just in photos, like they are friggin' incredible. And then just seeing them in person at TFCon too, they look friggin' incredible in the display cases. But yeah, I am just trying to figure out because yeah, these legs need to pop open. But where do they pop open? That is the question. Like I can tell this one is its own separate panel. Oh, there we go. And you can see here, okay, yeah, we got the wheels in there. I mean, that's pretty old hat for an Optimus at this point, to just to store the wheels inside the legs.
Yeah, it's basically what you expect.
Yeah, we got enough Optimus Primes that do this because we got to go for that animation accuracy. Oh, these guys come down. Okay, that's probably why this was tricky. These panels fold down too, and then this all folds out. So let's see. A lot of stuff going on inside these legs. Oh, these are gonna slide. Okay, let's see how this goes. I think the thing that's neatest on this so far is that it doesn't require a waist swivel from what I can tell. Like, we'll see if I'm right by the end, but so far I haven't needed to swivel the waist. Huh, how does this all go? Interesting. This is all solid block. So this all slides up, I guess? Yeah, because this doesn't swivel around, but there's parts inside here, okay. Yeah, I can see like some, oh, interesting, yes, these all slide up like this, I guess. Hmm. You know, for all the flaws of these films, I do really like the soundtrack for like this one, for like the
Yeah,
Age of
like
Extinction. Like the Imagine Dragons bits are, I kind of like the leitmotif Imagine Dragons put in there.
music is the only thing in the Bay movies I like aside from like the actual designs of the robots.
Yeah, I mean it's good music. I'm just trying to figure out how
Wasted
this all
on some of
goes.
the worst movies ever.
Sorry, what's the worst movies ever?
Wasted on some of the worst movies ever.
You're reminding me too. I saw a whole conversation in a Discord server I'm in today there, where people were just discussing the. We got in the subject of like, I think it was because someone had mentioned that it's like, oh, like so and so I know like thinks that the Bay Turtles films are actually good, and that was kind of what prompted it. And then a few of us got on just the topic of how like the second one is actually probably like up there for most improved movie sequels.
Did
Like, have
he
you
not
seen?
direct the second one, or
Oh, he didn't direct either one. Like he produced them, but like they've got his you know, they've still got his like you know, like fingerprints all over them. Just in terms of the creative choices. You know, that was before like Megan Fox burned her bridges with Bay.
no? This was after like she and Bay like she mended fences with Bay, I think.
Hmm.
Like she burnt her bridges with Bay around Revenge of the Fallen, and they mended
Oh yeah,
like
you're right, yeah. And I don't think she was wrong because the fact that based on what we
either.
know about Bay, but I mean, from what I remember too, I think with some of the rumor mill, I think like Spielberg wasn't a fan of her remark.
Yeah.
And I mean, I get it. I get why Spielberg wouldn't like the remark. Like, yeah, the man who made Schindler's List is not going to be happy when you say something like that. And oh, okay, this piece does
Yeah.
pivot around, so maybe we will have a swivel waist. Okay.
Only real bad person in there is Bay.
I mean, hey, Bay is the person who like was, you know, like like interning or whatever, and working on like as an intern, I think like just behind the scenes stuff on Raiders of the Lost Ark, and based on like the storyboards, and he thought it was gonna be like trash.
Not surprising.
I mean, and of course there's the oh yeah, we are gonna have to rotate the waist on this. Okay, and then of course there's the more famous role of Michael Bay. For anyone who's seen Mystery Men,
Eh?
where
The movie that they made All Star for?
sorry,
You mean the movie they originally made All Star for?
yeah, yeah, Michael Bay has a cameo. He has
Huh.
a speaking cameo. He
Work.
is a member of the frat boys, and he is the guy who asks, "Can we bring the brewskis?" And then Jeffrey Rush tells him,
Well,
"Yes, you can bring the brewskis." And then him and his whole gang are all happy about that.
I mean, Bay's basically a frat boy if he was a director. So, accurate.
Yeah. Okay, so does this pull? Oh yeah, this pulls out. Okay, that's why. Yeah, no, there's that aspect of Bay. Yes, absolutely. And there was a really cringy way that he was kind of like going out of his way to go, like when Revenge of the Fallen came out, there was the really cringy way he was just going out of his way to go, see, look, I put Obama in my film, guys. I mentioned Obama. I'm great. I mentioned
Yeah.
Obama. Did you notice that I mentioned Obama?
We all know that you're a Republican, Bay.
I mean, like, I don't know how right wing he is, like as a person. I'm not gonna try and make political judgments on these people when I don't know their politics. So,
There.
like, because there are a lot of Hollywood conservatives. They just tend to be historically more quiet. And so, some of them are garbage people, but like some of them are also like smart enough to know some of them have also been like, canny enough to be able to read a room and know, you know what, don't advertise my politics if I want to get work. I mean, like Kelsey Grammer, like for instance, like a fairly well known as like a conservative, but he gets a lot of work. Kelsey Grammer has not relegated himself to being like a Dean Cain.
Yeah.
And I think I can safely say screw Dean Cain.
Yeah.
Like that is, I'm pretty sure, I would not be surprised if his own just being like that also has to do with why like they killed him off screen on Supergirl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they killed him off, like they killed off his character like off screen because they brought him in like originally like to cameo as like he was in like an episode or two like as Supergirl's like Carl Danvers' adoptive father on Earth, and he was like a government agent.
Yeah.
And yeah, and he got killed off screen, like and it just got mentioned in dialogue that oh hey, like Lex Luthor offed him.
Wasn't
I
Lex
still
Luthor
love.
played by the guy from 2.5 Men in that?
He's amazing in that role too. That's the thing. Yeah. Okay. How does this bit
It's
go?
funny though that that's.
And that's not even the first time he's been in DC stuff either, because he was in Superman 4.
Wait, what? Wait, you mean the Quest for Peace?
Yeah, he's in the Quest for Peace. He's Lex Luthor's nephew.
Weird.
That's back when he had hair.
Wait, John
Okay, so
Connor is
all
actually
this
bald now?
I don't know if he's completely bald, the actor, but like he has been shaving his head for a while. Like he was by the time he got cast as Lex, I think.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it happens. It's funny. I saw like an excerpt from a Pedro Pascal interview there where he was talking about like his own like just how he was like, yeah, I had to shave my face like for Wonder Woman there, like when he did like Max Lord, and he was like, I really don't like how I look with a beard. And after that, he was like, yeah, I don't want to have to shave my face again unless I absolutely have to. Okay, so we're almost done. I just need to figure out how the feet go down, and it looks like I accidentally got it for that one up there. Do these rotate around? Let me see. We're almost done though. I just need to check for references here. Yeah, that's right for the cab. And okay, I think the toes do compress a little bit more, but I am just checking the I'm just checking the back of the box, the wireframe on the back of the box. Yeah, I think the toes, I think these compress in. Maybe they don't. Looks like they should be doing something, but let me just let's check the instructions on this.
If you need instructions on how to get through the hotels, check out the enclosed instruction book.
Oh yeah, these do compact up the toes. I'm just
Sorry,
looking.
I kind of slipped into Hotel Mario there.
No worries. It's a him, the devil, from the Bible. Okay. Oh, do these? Yeah, it looks like this should fold up more. Okay, yeah, it looks like those toes should go inside the body. And sorry, inside the legs. So let's fix that, and then we'll be done. Yeah, I will admit, like, just with regards to that Pedro Pascal opinion, I understand that mindset as someone who also thinks that he looks like trash clean shaven. I do not like myself clean shaven. I haven't had like a clean shaven face since what year was that? It's been a while. Last time I did that was like
Well, I
after.
look terrible with a beard.
Sorry?
Meanwhile, I look terrible with a beard. I think
Hmm.
a mustache. I can't
Yeah.
really rock the facial hair.
Yeah, last time I got rid of my facial hair, I was right after I did my like Batman 66 Riddler cosplay. Like specifically,
Tell me this, Batman.
I was doing the John Aston Riddler for that specifically. Because then I could keep a mustache. Because I would generally have like a beard or goatee or whatever there at the time. And then yeah, I do not like the look of myself without a. Okay, yeah, how do these fold up?
I mean, you
Oh,
kind
there
of
we go.
gotta have the Eggman going for you, you know?
Oh, this was before. This was like well before the Eggman mustache, so that I had this. This was like a few years before I grew it. But yeah, like I just did not like when I was like clean shaven for like all of probably like a day before I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm growing something back pronto. Because I just shaved off the rest of the mustache just to see how it looked. Because
See,
I
I thought you
shaved
were
it.
born with the Eggman mustache.
Yeah, like the Eggman mustache, I've had that now since 2019. Like, and that was just me. And before that, like immediately before that, I had like a big, like bushy, like Santa Claus beard that I grew out, like for Christmas. Yeah, like obviously the wrong color, but like I like had a like my beard gets very bushy, so it's like yeah. Okay, and there's the feet. There's how the feet transform. So this is how it cleans up. This is how this Optimus cleans up the Magic Square, the original masterpiece that they did. And I can see why they did a version 2. Like this isn't bad, but I can see a lot of little things. Like
Yeah.
for instance, just how the waist just sits here, and then just how tall this entire assembly back here is too. Like it's not a bad toy. Let me make that perfectly clear. I do not think that this is a. Oh, and one of the mirrors popped off here. Okay, where'd that go? I just noticed that now that there's a missing mirror, so that's probably somewhere on my desk or the floor or something. Where did that end up? I'm gonna have to check that because I'm pretty sure that was there when I'm transforming it. I will probably look back over the video footage and go, oh hey, that was there all along. But oh, and I've got this, and this is popping off again. Yeah. Yeah, it's not broken or anything. Like I can see the different slots for that, so it's floating around here somewhere. Okay. Yeah, these mirrors are. Oh yeah, this mirror is just like not on very well. It's just the one piece that it's attached to. That's just very precarious. So like it's mirror is probably somewhere here. Oh, here it is. There's the mirror. All right, the mirror never lies, to quote Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, so I'll have to put that. Yeah, so the case, the mirror, just pop that back on. Yeah, those mirrors, this plastic is not very strong in those mirrors, but that's how he looks though. So yeah, it's not bad, but yeah, I can see definitely why they did the new one. Like, there's a lot of flaws that are kind of apparent.
I just had to do a Benedict Campbell like K. Rule there.
Mm. Also, I'm seeing as I'm doing this why I originally put my light the way I did when I set this up originally, and that's because, like, for my ring light, why I didn't have it up top, and that's because it's like, oh geez, I'm just getting sweaty just from like having this light right in front of my face. So let's just adjust this a little bit. Adjust my camera setup. But yeah, that is the light of peace. I guess not light of peace, whatever they call it, but that is the version 1 of their Optimus. And there's no real weapon storage that I can see. I think the gun just kind of sits there. But yeah, it's not a bad toy. Like, there's a lot of stuff I really like with this transformation, honestly. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I should have grabbed a picture of it before I transformed it. But let me just put these parts back in the baggie. And probably, I don't know if I'll use the axe or not. Yeah, I'll put the axe in storage. But again, it's not a bad little Optimus. I think there's a lot that they did well with this thing. I can definitely see that it is, was one of their earlier takes on doing a masterpiece scale toy. I think it's really interesting there just to, like, the actual like upper cab is like very simple, and I'm very impressed with how simple it is in terms of how it transforms. Like, you can see how with a little bit more refinement this thing could be that much better.
Yeah.
So we can knock one thing off the list for toys to unbox. All right.
Okay, now what?
Oh, I've got more toys, obviously. I'm just gonna take snap a
makes
quick
sense.
photo of this thing, and then we're gonna pick something else. So let's see. Let's see. And we got a few options here. I'm just gonna get your opinion here. Do we want to do this, or do I want to do that, or I'm just debating if I want to do some of the if I want to go into the 13 next, or if I want to go into the Studio Series one.
Which 13 are you gonna open?
I have Solus and I have Prima.
Yeah, open Prima or Solus. Those are what studio series you got?
Yeah, let's start with Solus Prime. Let's start with the Forger. Let's start with the Spy. Let's start with the Spy family member.
You know, the funny thing is, I actually headcanon that like my own shelf lore is that is that the Fallen wasn't like a boyfriend, but he was a prime that preceded her. Like, instead of there being 13 original primes, it's just
Yep.
a long lineage of primes, and Nihilus Prime, which is what the name I gave the Fallen, because he brings nothingness, was like the first prime, the first Matrix bear. Like, nobody knows
Right.
why Primus chose him, ball guys, because he kind of went mad with power.
Okay.
Decided he wanted more power and kind of made a deal with some Eldritch abomination like Devoid or something. Something not Unicron, but something more Lovecraftian. Like, he's kind of based off of Mirak from the Elder Scrolls.
Yeah.
Who made a deal with Hermaeus Mora to, gain more power. He was the first Dragonborn, like how Nihilus was the first Prime. And then Gladius Prime defeated him and took the Matrix. That's the name I gave Prima, because Prime of Prime is a dumb name, but Gladius because he has a sword. And he ended up being also evil. He just is the kind of evil who doesn't realize he's evil and basically tried to wipe out all the beast mode Transformers on Cybertron.
Ah.
And then he got defeated by Onyx Prime, who took the Matrix, and was pretty good, but he kind of took things a bit too far, trying to get vengeance for like his fellow beast mode Transformers, and then realized, wow, I took this too far. And he basically gave up the Matrix to Vector Prime, the first Prime to not like go rogue. But Onyx Prime ain't a bad guy. He just kind of became a little consumed with avenging his own people.
Yep.
But Vector Prime, he did not go mad with power, and he basically gave up the Matrix when he was chosen to be the guardian of time and space.
Yep. I'm just making some quick notes here I'm just doing a quick Blue Sky post before you start. Just to showcase where we're at. I usually do that as I'm going there. Just to show, okay, this is where we're at. Always good to do a little bit of self-promotion. I'll give myself a promotion. So
I was going to say that, you nincompoop.
Hey, who cosplays Eggman here?
Sure.
Fun bit though with regards to Vector Prime, like I'm like just while hanging at, I'm gonna grab some tea as well, like while I'm talking. But why is that like TFCon? Like there's a bit there where, because Aaron Archer will hang out there and stuff, and like he did, like there was the brief mention and acknowledgement that that they got Vector Prime from like a Star Wars novel.
Yeah, yeah, like
That's
where
where
the name
Chewbacca
Vector
died.
Prime comes from. Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's the first New Jedi Order book. That was
And
big news.
the new
Oh
Jedi
hey, they
Order's
killed off
good, or
Chewbacca. But I mean, it was very much a let's show. It was your standard shock value. Let's show how serious the stakes are by killing off like a beloved character.
dumb move, honestly.
It kind of was, yeah. It's not the dumbest move New Jedi Order did. Let's be honest, New Jedi Order was very much I think the biggest issue with New Jedi Order as a series was 9/11.
Yeah.
Because of the fact that the Yuuzhan Vong were very much, like they were the fearsome alien outsiders who are different and kill everything and have a completely different culture. And gee, where have I heard this sort of fear mongering before?
Yeah.
And this was also when you started to get like a rise in some of the imperial apologism in the franchise too.
Yeah.
Keep in mind too, though, this is all before like the we had gotten Revenge of the Sith. Like these books were coming out. So we didn't necessarily have the full scope of just how like evil the Empire actually was. We knew they were evil, but like they weren't. It was. You could still make one of those like apologist cases for them at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, you still can, but if you make that apologist choice, you're just revealing that you're kind of like a bit of a heel of a person.
Yeah.
You're revealing that you're not the Iron Sheik, you're Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
May he burn.
Yep.
But anyway, next up, as I said, we are doing Solus Prime. She does have a spark despite her name being Solus. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Anyway, my take on Solus Prime, she was like a much later member of the lineage of the Primes.
Okay.
Like not even the first female Prime, like a Quintessa Prime was.
Okay.
But a Quintessa Prime is more like Quintus Prime. She's not evil like Quintessa.
Okay.
The name. And Solus is also not evil, but she got killed by, seemingly killed by, and betrayed and killed by her understudy, Sentinel. But it didn't last because she actually built a backup body for herself. And ever since losing the Matrix, she just goes by Rivet.
And hello, Hunter Wolfex. Hello, how are you? We're doing all right.
Basically, her and Alchemist just pretend to be totally normal Transformers.
Interesting. But yeah, here, we did the Magic Square version 1 of Magic Square's Masterpiece, third-party Masterpiece Prime. Like this is version 2 over here. I've had this one for a while. I've had version 1 just sitting in a box for the last half year, so we finally got to it and opened it up. And it's an interesting contrast to version 2. You can see why they wanted to do a version 2 when you muck with version 1. It's well thought out engineering-wise, but there's a lot of little things that they were able to improve. We're doing Solus Prime next. First thing that I'll note right away is that her eyes are a different color on the box than on the actual toy. Like she's got green eyes on the toy, but she's got purple eyes on the box. I don't know. But anyway, Solus. She is one of the original 13, to go with the actual what's in the canon Covenant stuff. She is one of the original 13 primes from the newer mythology that is not canon to Takara's stuff. Honestly, I'm kind of sad we don't have Takara fiction anymore because I would kind of love to see how Sakamoto like handled all of these figures. Like, can you imagine Sakamoto getting his hands on the 13?
Oh my god, he'd just go ape shit with that.
Oh, he would absolutely explain how the Fallen shows up in Train Wars, even though the Fallen makes no sense. Like, the Fallen doesn't make any sense in Takara continuity. Because, like, they do not have the 13 there. Like, I could see them tying the Primes into the Precursor world, though. That would be interesting. But yeah,
I can
Solus,
see that.
she is one of the original in Hasbro canon. She is one modern canon. She is one of the original 13 primes. She is the one that forged all their weapons. She is like the blacksmith of the group, and that's why in the design they gave her like this blacksmith skirt right here. And I honestly think that's a really fun touch, just that differentiates her from
Yeah, it's
the
very
standard.
fun touch.
Oh, we're gonna make this like the skirt at the back. Like going, oh hey, we're gonna take the skirt that's on the design and just make it an actual like blacksmith skirt is a legitimately fun little touch that just makes her
You should have
like.
been bigger.
Sorry.
You should have been bigger, in my opinion.
I mean, making her one of the smaller ones. You know what? I can understand that, especially since you're doing someone who is a like not a warrior. But yeah,
Yeah.
and we can see here, he's turned around, like he's got his back to her, dude is guilty evidently. But we got Megatronus, like, her murderer right over here. We got Megatronus there. We got Vector Prime over here. And as soon as I can get Vector Prime to stand up. Yeah, we got Vector Prime there. We got Megatronus here, and I've got like the the 2-pack Alpha Trion that is the Scourgery tool right over there. I'm gonna pull this guy out since we don't really need him anymore. But what else to talk about? So Solus, accessoire. What do we got for accessories on Solus Prime? We have Solus's hammer. Because yeah, she comes with her hammer in multiple parts. Just take it together like so. That goes there. This one goes here. So it's just a full-on forge hammer. There's a little 5mm peg that unfolds from this too, so we can like slap it onto the side of vehicle mode or whatever, which is a nice little touch. Like they actually did a really good job of just making this peg just fold in and hide away, and you just have this little tab here just to push it out. Like it's very well done. But yeah, the hammer, like Solus's forge looks really good. It's a nice hammer, very nice hammer. Pops apart like this, so you can just put it in her hand, and yeah, you can get it in like this over here. Just put it in there, and it's a longer shaft, and I believe she does have butterfly joints. Yes, so she can wield it two-handed. Solus actually yeah, we'll just need to slide it. I'll just need to slide this up both of these. Solus has actually been out a while. I only got mine like right before TFCon, so I kind of held off on opening some of the like Prima because I was waiting on Solus. But yeah, let's see. Let's get this on here. Get her hammer right there, and do this. And oh yeah, to shift gears. I don't know how much closely you follow VTubers, Strideways. Did you see any of the stuff about like the VShojo drama that was going on this week?
No, I don't follow.
Okay, because it is insane. I'll have to fill you in then. So you've heard of Iron Mouse though, right?
Yeah, I've heard of her.
So she announced this week there like that she's quitting VShojo, and why? Like out of the blue, and then why? And it is because she found out. Well, one, they owe her a whole bunch of money, but also they have not VShojo has handled a lot of her finances for her, and they almost a year later have still not paid out the 500,000 of charity that she raised for the immunodeficiency fund.
Yeah, and she has like an immunodeficient condition, right?
Yeah, she did like a subathon there, raised 500 grand for like in charity donations. Like it was being done, they were managing it because it was being done through subscriptions. Like she was doing like 50% of like all new subscriptions is going to this, and they did not donate the money. And so they owed her personally a whole bunch of money too. So she quit, and once that got out, she lawyered up, she quit, and once that got out, and word started going around about how other members hadn't been paid either. The entire roster quit within like 48 hours.
Wow.
The company now has dissolved. The company's now dissolving, and they straight up admitted that the whole thing that was going on is they ran out of money and were essentially keeping themselves afloat using everyone else's money.
Jeez.
It's rough, yeah. No, it's a rough situation. There's probably going to be legal stuff going on. Where it'll get interesting from stuff I've read is that since VShojo's incorporated in California, which has some of the more friendlier labor laws out there, And just because you say people are independent contractors doesn't necessarily mean that the court will agree with you. Like if you're trying to do the whole, oh, they're not employees, they're independent contractors thing. But yeah, Solus Prime. Speaking of like creatives and making things and like building stuff out for yourself, we've got like the original forger, a Solus Prime. She can two-handed wield her weapon here. A lot of articulation just to accommodate that. I'm very impressed. Like we got the butterfly joints there. We got like just wrists go inwards too, so like we can get like she can get her hammer over her head. Like that's pretty rad. Like she can do it pretty handily.
Yeah.
Like very well done. Like she looks very good here. Like just the fact I can pull off this pose is kind of great. I'm just gonna take some. Actually, remember to take some screenshots now. But yeah.
As a V situation was that fucked up. Like holy shit.
Yeah, no, it was incredibly messed up, and there's a lot that we don't know yet because like they're only saying so much because of the whole fact of, the ones that have lawyers are the ones that are saying as little as they can, just from the standpoint of, like their lawyers told them to say, not say too much, which is understandable. But like they're all pretty much owed money, and we even found out like there were some that hadn't even debuted yet that, that got screwed over by all this too, and stuff like that. Like the whole situation's a mess. Yeah. I think everyone's going to be fine, even though they're out. A bunch of them are out money that they were owed. Like Kaysan was like, I've been owed money since September.
Jeez.
Like she was like, V Shoujo's owed me money since then. But yeah, Solo still looks really good. But let's look at articulation close up. So we got these butterfly joints right here. We've got up and down here on the, we got all around universal joints for the arms. The shoulder kibble has its own up and down, and it can even, shoulder kibble's actually got quite a bit of jointing there. Also, on the top of the hammer, we have Solus's insignia as well. And so that's a cool step. Let's see, 90-degree bend there, bend like a swivel above the elbows. We got it's just a full-on ball joint for the wrists, and they can go inwards. So again, we can get pretty much, like, it's very good range of motion on the hammer. I'm very impressed by that. Head sculpt. Yeah. Head sculpt is just a ball joint. And again, just looking at the head up close, it's a very nice head sculpt. Kind of weird that the eyes are a different color on the toy than they are on the box art. I'm very curious about that. But what else? Yeah, we got the skirt there. Skirt goes up, and we can see here that the legs are on, again, your standard universal joints. Knees, 90-degree bend. Ankles, we have full ankle tilts. There's a little bit of rocker up and down. Cool. There's a little bit of a rocker there. And is there a waist? She does have a waist, yes. It doesn't go 360, but there is, because of just all the back kibble. Not really, but there is a waist. So she can do pretty much any pose you need her to do. Like, Transformers are pretty good for articulation these days.
Yeah.
And usually if they're missing something, you will look at the toy and go, oh, that's why, and there's not much they could have done about that. Like, it's stuff like, for instance, is it... No, it's an articulation thing. I'm thinking of, like, on stuff like Leozak there with how he has hollow forearms. And that is just one of those cases where people just looked at that toy's design and went, well, they wouldn't have been able to fit in forearm covers anyway, the way the toy's designed.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's not that Hasbro's cheaping out, it's that just, it does not fit the constraints of the actual toy that they're doing. And that happens. So, transformation. Let's see how this evolution revolution goes. Anyway, I do like as well too that she's relatively like kibble free. Like, I mean, like they did a very good job of integrating all the kibble into the design. Like, the skirt, for instance, there doesn't really look like part of a car. And then, we just got like this chunk of car that's really flush there, some wheels there. Like, it's hard to tell that she turns into anything. Like, the main indicator is just the wheels and this stuff over here.
Yeah.
So let's see, let's transform this, shall we? Let's figure this out. And you can already see here, yeah, we got the front of the car that folds out over here. That's just stored in the back. And then we can fold the head down underneath. What else? Yeah, head goes down there. I assume this whole guy goes forward then, I guess. We got these are on their own swivel too. Okay. Yes, this this whole there's a lot of articulation in this forearm. Sorry, in that shoulder armor. Butterfly joints. Are those part of the transformation? I don't think so. I think that the butterfly joint. I'm just trying to tell this. I think the butterfly joints are there. Well, I'm wondering now. Yeah, I think that the butterfly joints are there specifically for the like the articulation, just because the fact that they went, oh, she has a hammer. But
Yeah.
let's find out. I'm just trying to figure out how to get these. These because these swivel around here, but then this won't go down. Oh, did these go in? No, this wouldn't fit in. And this is why I like these as engineering puzzles. Just trying to figure out, okay, how does everything go?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I just popped that one out, that guy out there. Let's get this back on the peg. It's just a mushroom peg here, so. Oh, yeah, also, did you see the news there for what TF Nation is doing at like this year for like their Chris McFeely, Jim Sorensen panel? Because they're going nuts this year.
No, I haven't.
Have you heard anything about like the original like Bible for Transformers, like before Hasbro brought in Sunbow and all that stuff?
No.
So we learned about this a
Car
while
and
back.
Cable?
Sorry?
Car and Cable? Car and Cable?
No, like this is they had a whole pitch there that was for a show that would have been called like the mini bots featured into it, and it would have been like for Mysterions.
Oh.
Like I think that it was
Yeah.
specifically called like Muffy and the Mysterions. Like they were making use of the M on the mini bots there from like
yeah,
Microman.
yeah, I remember that. Muffy and the Mysterions.
Yeah.
I've heard about that.
So they got the full series Bible.
Wow.
Yeah, they got the series Bible. They are going to be presenting it for the first time, and they even got the pilot script and got it voice acted.
Holy shit.
Like, yeah, McFeely and Sorensen do not mess around when it comes to like their TF Nation panel content. They go all out on that stuff. And yeah, okay, so we got this around like this. There's going to be something that goes in between there, obviously. I'm just trying to figure out. I think the skirt needs to come around there, but how does it get there?
I think you just rotate it.
Unless this is the top. I'm just looking here and because I'm seeing like some, some tabs over there, and it's like, oh no, these. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, those tabs are not for what I thought they. Let me just see here. Yeah, because it looks like these legs are on this leg. Yeah, these legs go outwards. Oh no, that's the ankle tilt there. Yeah, because there's some tabs right there. Oh no, the tabs go here. I see. Yeah, the tabs are going to plug in over here. Okay, yeah, so it goes like this. Okay, yes, the legs are going to come down like this here. I see. Legs come down here. I can see everything just fits into the back of the thigh there. That's where it tabs in. It's all spaced for that. And then the legs are just going to come together like this. Wheels go down there. So yeah, this clearly has to come around somewhere. Like this is clearly the bottom of the car. Oh, so the waist is going to spin. So let's bring this kibble back out, and we're going to have to spin the waist around like that. And then the whole skirt's going to come down over here too. Is this does this segment here for the transformation, or let's see? Because these are not all going to slot in there, so let's see. So that all comes there. Unless these skirt pieces have another step to them, but it doesn't look like it. Woot. Yeah, this all comes around here. Yeah, so I just need to figure out the arms now. And I can already see there's bits that unpeg from the arms. Forearms have little covers there, so we can fold the hands up inside. And these are gonna, yeah, these forearms are gonna just lock in over here to the back of the car. And yeah, it's just a matter here of just, I see exactly where it locks in. It just locks in over here, but there are some bends that I clearly need to do. Yeah, like, I mean, we need to get these guys around here too. Like, something needs to bend. Let's try opening up the torso again. Yeah, because these guys won't fold in anymore, but... Oh! I bet these are used for the transformation. Okay, yeah, this will probably do it. So yeah, so if we bring these out like this, yeah, then this all comes down like that there. Okay, yeah, that's how we do it. Yeah, so those are transformation joints as well too. Okay. So then yes, the whole forearm bit is going to tab in over there. Yeah, so bring this around. This whole forearm tabs in up here, and then it tabs in again down here. So there, that forearm is tabbed in, and then we just bring these guys up and around and down. Yeah, these guys are going to come up like this. Is there a bit that... Oh, these fold out too. Okay. I thought something folded out. Yes, these fold out as well. And now we can get them over this hump. Let's see what else. I think we fold these back down as well, but once it's over. But yeah, so we need to get these in here. Yeah, these, I'm just looking for where stuff tabs in. Yeah, I can see these tab in down over here. Sebastian Evans did great work on the animated soundtrack.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know what, let's unpeg
Let's
these forearms. This might be easier if I do these last. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, so these will be easier if we do those last. So bring all this around like this. Bring these shoulders over top. And then yeah, okay, yeah, and then these slot in underneath there. So that all just fits in. Oh, and oh, this just popped off. Okay. Standard friction joint, that happens. These peg in here. Like that. Okay, and this popped off again. And then yeah, then we just bring this around. Peg these guys in there. Okay, we're almost done. All right, so there we got that, and I just need to see if there's anything I'm missing on the back here, because this feels like this should go together a little bit better. But I will check that in a sec. Because yeah, these guys can come up here, this one can come down. These legs peg together there. Like, I'm just trying to figure out the very back of the vehicle now. And let's just look at a photo. Well, that photo is not very useful. Okay, it looks like this guy in the middle is supposed to sit higher. Yes, this one sits up here. Oh, and then these guys come down and underneath, I guess. These ones push closer together when they go down inside. And this one comes up over top and just sits up here. And that, yeah, looks like, if I'm just double checking this all, let's see. That there, we got that there. Am I missing anything in how the kibble goes? No, it looks like I pretty much got it here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Oh, there's a whole section over here. Oh, there was a whole bit I missed. Okay, yeah. So, okay, so this comes up, but this whole bit spins around too. Okay, wow. I need to, geez. I need to like untransform a whole bunch of this thing. All right.
Dun, 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 dun.
That's the fun of this. That's the fun. That's the fun of doing these things like just freehand. You sometimes like miss steps like that, and it's almost there, and then
Yeah, you do.
you miss a step. You go, oh hey, it would have been nice if this toy did this, and then you find out that oh hey, this toy actually does this, and you feel stupid.
Yeah, it actually does that.
Yeah.
Oh, you can still hear me, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can still
okay,
hear you. Yeah. So anyway, so yeah, this guy here swings around like this, and then it's okay, and then it goes down inside this gap over here. Okay, yeah, so this makes sense. Yeah, so it just swings down there and just hides like the soullessiness of the alt mode.
I like it. Oh, she kind of looks like a Hot Wheels car.
Yeah, yeah, a little bit, I guess. Yes. Then this all just comes down here. Pick these
She kind of
legs
looks
back.
like the kind of Hot Wheels car that they'd make back when I was a kid. No, they still make, I guess. They still make those funky, like, fictional Hot Wheels instead of, like, just the ones that are realistic, you know?
Right, right. I don't know. I think they still make some of that stuff here and there, don't they?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. I'm just saying they don't make all realistic. They still make fantasy ones. You know,
Mhm.
ones that are, like, not based on real cars, but are, like
I'm
Like,
honestly
there's one
curious.
that's like a drift race.
Yep.
There's one that's a drift racer. I forget what it's called, but I'd really like to see them make that into a drift.
Hmm. I'm honestly very curious what the proportion for demographics is these days for Hot Wheels in terms of who buys them. Because, considering
Yeah.
adults in Hot Wheels.
Oh yeah, like the Hot Wheel I'm talking about. It's called Mad Manga because anime.
Hmm.
But yeah, there's actually like a version of it that's like white. And yeah, it looks like it'd be a pretty good drift.
Cool. But anyway, I'm just, okay, I just need to bring these legs up a little bit. Just make sure everything that's in. These are together. Just bring the legs out a bit. Yeah, and then these guys
I think
slide
I've
down
mentioned
there. This
before
guy
that
sits
like
here. And yeah, looks like this is pretty much it for Solus Prime. So you know what? Yeah, you're
I
right.
think I mentioned that like my. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, you were saying?
Like my take on drift is like more of a delinquent than like usual.
Hmm. No, you're not mentioning
It's
that.
the whole drift race for all mode.
Right, right, right. Now I want to see a
Yeah, like
female
he's not a
drift.
form of deception maker.
Now I want to see like a Ryuko
It'll
drift.
work.
Just bring in
I'm going for
Ryuko's
more
voice
like
actor.
Kamina or Gallo.
Oh, I mean
Yeah,
those.
too bad Gallo's voice actor.
Sorry, what about
Billy
Gallo's voice
Comets.
actor?
His, Billy Comets passed away a few years ago.
Oh, right, yeah, the dub actor, yes, because they had a very good dub cast.
Yeah.
Like that's right, yeah, that was
Your
good.
reign of fairy terror ends today.
Mhm.
You
Yeah, and then
pyromaniac bastards.
but yeah, so we can take this little 5mm peg there from the hammer. We can peg it into the top of the vehicle, like so. And yeah, that is Solus Prime in her all mode. It's not a bad little car. Like
Nice.
it's, let's be honest, it's a better vehicle mode than than the RC, the War for Cybertron Chromia design there.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
that one, like it's
basically,
it's one of those figures that when we first got the photos, everyone went, oh, so they're just reshelling Chromia.
yeah, no, they aren't.
No, they didn't,
Yeah.
and it looks really nice. Like I think that it's still insane how Age of the Primes is essentially fulfilling the promise that they clearly had in mind with Power of the Primes, but couldn't actually do.
Yeah.
Like
Power of the
I'm really
Primes
sad.
was-
I'm really sad that John Warden got laid off from Hasbro because Age of the Primes, knowing that he would have had a hand in all this stuff there, it feels almost like an apology tour for like Power of the Primes.
Yeah. Power of the Primes really was the Transformers toy line of all.
Yeah, Power of the Primes was oh right, we said it was a trilogy, didn't we? Toy line. And they
Yes.
clearly in planning stages wanted to actually like play with the primes, but then they didn't by the end of it. Like by the end of the toy line, they did not do any stuff with the primes. They just did they just did what we got. But yeah, so Solus is down here. She is tiny. She is pretty good. Yeah, I'm just
Funny thing is, I'm actually fiddling with the Solus Eye.
nice.
Transforming her from vehicle mode. So.
Nice. Yeah, like I really like even just the fact that they have the skirt fold around like that too. Just does a lot to just hide the fact that that the back half is just legs. Like she does a pretty good job, honestly, of just like this is also obviously legs, but it does a really good job of reshaping it just so that's not like blatantly
I
legs.
don't like that she's got panels in her forearm. I also like that she's got panels in her forearm, so she doesn't have like tall forearms.
Right, but they also installed those in a way that they are used in the transformation. Like it's very cleverly thought
Yeah,
out.
great.
This figure,
Yeah.
it's very
Oh
well
yeah,
done.
fun. You can. I actually like the Transformer, so her like pauldrons are like her shoulder pads are like the wheels are facing the front, so she has big like Ava style shoulders. Sets her apart from her other
Hmm.
primes where the shoulder pads are more wide.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But yeah, she looks good though.
Yeah, so
And I guess we could always like say turn the Forge around there and then just give her like just a car with a giant turret there. That actually kind of looks a little bit cooler.
yeah, yeah, it actually like kind of looks like old World War One armored car almost like
A little
World
bit.
War One.
Yeah, I get where you're going with that. A little bit, little bit. You know. All right, let's so what do you want to do next for things? Cuz yeah, we got
Well, Prima,
yeah, let's do
Prima.
Prima next. Yeah. I don't think I'm just looking at the time. I suspect I'm not going to get to the other masterpiece. I'm probably going to save that for another stream. Um,
Yeah,
which, you know what? I can get through everything else, though, I think. That should be easy enough to do. But yeah, we're
yeah.
going to do Prima next. We're going to do, everyone's
Oh yeah, I
favorite
think I
video. We're going to do everyone's favorite video game guide company next.
should. The funny thing is, like, I actually imagined Gladius Prime, my take on Prima. He sounds like Matthew Reese.
Hmm. I'm just trying to remember Matthew
You might
Reese.
know
What's
him
he
as
been in?
I'd do anything to save humanity from evil. Finally, I can cleanse this perdition myself.
Hmm. Nice.
He was Emperor Bellos in the Owl House.
Oh, okay, okay.
That should
That
tell
makes
you like
sense.
how much of a self-righteous bastard
Yep.
Gladius Prime is. He is not a good guy like Prima usually is. He like Nihilus Prime after he got defeated and got like shanghaied to like the dimension that Eldritch Abomination he like made a pact with like basically saved him from dying at like Gladius Prime's hand and and Nihilus Prime was basically watching with like popcorn when Gladius Prime became worse than he was.
Hmm. I'm just making a post here.
I actually count Nova as one of my 13 primes in the lineage.
I don't know. I prefer Nova as like a false prime.
Yeah, fair. Sentinel's like a false. Well, like they're all Matrix bears. They just like I guess because there's no 13, but there are like a
Right.
lineage of Matrix bears, and Nova's part of it.
Well, I mean
No
Nova.
13 in my head.
Yeah, I mean like Prima and Nova. I mean I may as well talk about this since we're doing over to Prima there, like where their names originally come from and everything. And I'm gonna grab some more tea while I do this. But yeah, so
Marvel
for
G1.
yeah, specifically from the Marvel comics, yes. Because yeah, like Prima and no, like they all come from Simon Furman's stuff there. When Furman was doing all his stuff with the Matrix and like the lineage of primes and stuff. And yeah, and in that whole thing there, Prima, like that was before they all had like Prime in their name, obviously. But Prima was
Yeah.
intended to be like the first Prime, like the first guy who had the Matrix. And as a name, it works a lot better. And Woot, the best version of the G1 theme from Japan, the Kiss
Right?
Players
Super
version.
Robot Lifeform Transformer? Oh
Yeah,
god,
the
no.
Kiss Players cover. This is the best version.
I am so glad I have the screen muted, but maybe
No,
it's
no,
actually
it legitimately is the best version because it's an idle version of the Fight Super Robot Life Transformers theme.
See, I don't like idle singing, so
That's fair. That's fair. But I do really like this conversion though. This is like my favorite one. But yeah, anyway, so I'm just as I warm up my tea. So Prima, was the first one who had the Matrix, and then after that, in the original Furman knowledge, in the original Furman lineage, I believe it was Prima. I forget if there was another one in between, but then there was Prime Nova, and then there was
I
Sentinel
think it was
Prime, and
Guardian
then
Prime.
sorry.
I think it was Guardian Prime before Prime Nova.
No, I don't think there was a Guardian Prime in things, because the Sentinel Prime doesn't come in as a name until like after Prime Nova. But it was Prime Nova, then there was Sentinel Prime, and then there was Optimus Prime. I think there was one between Prime Nova and Prima, but I can't remember now.
Oh yeah, Guardian Prime was in the cartoon. Not he was the Rodimus looking guy in the cartoon, but yeah.
Yeah, and that was probably like a rename or whatever. I thought that was Sentinel Prime, the other guy.
You know, Sentinel Prime was the U-Haul guy. The
Yeah, Sentinel Prime's the U-Haul, yeah. And again, those are all like retroactive names that I think we mostly owe to Jim Sorensen.
Yeah, Prime Nova was the second Matrix bearer. Prima was
Yeah.
the first, and Sentinel Prime was
Yeah.
the third, and then
Okay,
Optimus was
yeah,
the
good.
fourth.
I'm remembering this. Like, I'm of the type where it's like, if I don't know this, there's something wrong with me, because the one issue of Matrix Quest that has all of those names in it is like one of the handful of G1 issues I had as a kid. So I'd better know all this stuff. Like, there was a reason I am obsessed with like Spinister and Windsweeper, and that is why. Because their bios are in that same issue.
Yep.
But anyway, though, so anyway, he was the first Matrix bearer. And they made him one of the 13 when they did the the Covenant of Primus. Like, previously, his only appearance was like a very, very brief shot in the Marvel comic. And then there was a robot there that they retroactively decided to be Prima in like the G1 cartoon in Five Faces of Darkness, and that is where they took the head from. The head is out of Five Faces for Darkness. That has been a complaint that some people have had with this guy, because there's a much cooler head for him in the original Covenant of Primus concept art. And there is actually like third-party makers out there that have done like a head sculpt based off of that head, and it does look really nice. Like the Covenant style head.
I didn't like that at first, but it kind of fits the whole my take Gladius Prime, where he's, you know, a religious fanatic.
Right. But yeah, like I know Waki has one of those, like for his Prima, but
nice.
Like he's got a bunch of the Achai heads. But anyway, though, and the vehicle mode, I think the vehicle mode is, again, I think it's the same. I think it's based off the one that was in Five Faces of Darkness, if I'm remembering right. I think it's based off someone in that. And the body, though, is based off of like the Covenant artwork.
Yeah.
And again, we owe Ken Christensen for coming up with a lot of the designs of the Primes. He is the one who did a lot of that design work. So, you know, credit where credit is due for artists. Like, yeah, he designed a lot of stuff for the Covenant of Primus. And they still reference his works, and to the design team's credit, they do still like full on acknowledge that all the work that he did on the originals. I mean, he still does box art for Hasbro. I think some of the stuff that they're putting out still is his. Like for Age of the Primes. Like I know Marcelo does a lot of the Studio Series 86, like the G1 Studio Series artwork. That's all Marcelo. But like if you see Marcelo at a con, like he has all that original artwork like for sale. Like I've got the Atomic Lugnut box art.
Glorious.
Yeah, I need to frame that still. Right now, it's literally, I think it's just sitting on top of my light box right now.
Put it in the most glorious frame.
Yes, welcome to the most glorious frame. Ha!
But anyway, Prima though comes with a weapon. He comes with the Star Saber, not to be confused with the character from Transformers Victory or the Minicon sword that we talked about earlier in this stream. This is the Star Saber from Transformers Prime, and in that continuity, and in the Covenant continuity, it was the artifact that was forged by Solus Prime for him. You will note something really interesting, of course, on the Star Saber, and that goes back to the original art, whereby, they made the Matrix as part of the hilt of the Star Saber. That's a really cool touch. And I've got the Star Saber on the wrong way.
Peg his Matrix in there.
Sorry?
You can peg his Matrix in there.
Yeah. It's on there right now.
Oh yeah, sorry, I got the screen minimized right now.
Sorry, no worries. But also of note here, I know I put that sword on the wrong way because, like the other artifact, it has a Prima's symbol on it. It has Prima's tiny little symbol just printed on the side of it there. These are all the same symbols that they came up with for the Power of the Primes. Like they're all on. I have my Optimus Primal like with the giant wheel and throne like just off to the side of me here. So, like my Thanos Optimus, as I like to refer to him as. Because he's like in Thanos' chair, and he's got like he's got like an Infinity Gauntlet style scepter that's got like all these different Prime Masters on it. and a giant
Yeah.
wheel behind him with all the others. Like, I do love how like in total they did 16 Prime Masters, and Optimus Primal can hold all of them.
Why were there 13? Why were there 16 when they're supposed to be just 13?
They did a few extras of a couple of the guys. I'm trying to remember exactly how it all was. Like, but they did, yeah, because the wheel holds like, I think the wheel holds like 12 or whatever. But there was a couple of extras that they did like in some of the sets, if I'm remembering right. I think some of them got like second reruns. Because the wheel holds more than 8 guys, but the oh yeah, because I'm trying to remember, because Primal came with the one for the Arisen, and then he also came with and he came with a couple of others too. But yeah. Anyway, though, Prima is, he is a game strategy guide. Like, you got to trust him. He knows what's best. He knows how to get you through the
Gamer
hardest moments.
Prime.
He can get you through a pinch.
Gamer Prime.
You just need to pay him like like 50, $60 or whatever. And then you get like this really nice you get this really nice guide that someone put a lot of research into, and for a market that no longer exists because it is now run by what you call it, you know like a combination of wikis and companies that just straight up put ads on everything and just do search optimization,
Yeah.
engine optimization and crap. I mean, just
Yep.
looking around though, it's a fairly clean design. We got again some good use of like kibble in filling out hollow parts with the way the wheels fold in here. We got just a little backpack there, but overall it's a very clean design. Very clean design
That's
on
a good
Prima.
design.
Next to the Voider class, he fits in well with Vector over here. Megatronus still towers over everyone, but like Megatronus was always meant to be like one of those like towering like monsters of a character. So
Yeah.
he works pretty well with that in mind.
He was the biggest and baddest Prime according to Sentinel.
Yeah, that he was according to Sentinel. I'm just adjusting my camera here. Hold up. I mean, like like Sentinel, we do have to take him with a grain of salt, obviously, but
Yeah.
like I still need to open that Sentinel. Like that
I
is
don't
in
think
my
he meant like baddest as in like a bad guy so much as he meant he was the most badass of the
yeah,
Primes.
no, that's what Sentinel means the way he says it in the movie. Yes. Yeah, absolutely, that's what Sentinel means. But yeah, I still need to open that Sentinel. We just got new pictures of the upgrade kit that's being done by DNA for that Sentinel, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I
like
might
it.
pick that up.
Yeah, it's a fairly involved one. But like, he might get open next week. I will say that. Just depending on like what I do for themes, because I know what I'm opening him with. But yeah, and it is a yet another me doing wordplay theme. But yeah, so anyway, as I said, Prima's head there, it is based off of a guy in Five Faces of Darkness who got retconned into being Prima by, I assume it was the Ask Vector Prime Colin that did all that, if I'm remembering correctly. In which case it means it's Jim Sorensen. It's Jim that did that, because Jim was writing Ask Vector Prime for a very long time. Like, I mean, I guess you could just ask him I guess I could have just asked him at TFCon, but Jim's a good guy if you ever get a chance to meet him, incidentally.
He's cool. I think I met him at BotCon 2010 years ago.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Jim's great.
Walkie, he was fun. I also met Walkie. He's a funny guy.
I met him once years ago when he was at Calgary Expo. I didn't really talk to him very long, but yeah, like that was probably like Shore Pact was still running back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was when Shore Pact was still running. So like that was an age ago. And that was before I realized that I could pay artists to draw my own characters as opposed to just draw their characters.
Yeah.
Anyway, though, yeah, otherwise I would have gotten art from him like that. I think I got art of Ken from Short Pact at the time. But anyway, though, yeah, so we got a fully ball joint in the head, some good detail in the back of the head too.
Wait,
What else?
Ken,
We
I
got?
thought his name was Dan or Ryu or something.
No. His name was clearly Blanca. I love how we're referencing this like 10-year-old running gag in a comic strip that only updates on April Fools now.
Yeah.
Incidentally, yeah, like Dumbing of Age has been pretty gun point lately.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see what else. So swivel. Like a lot of this stuff when I show off, it feels like a broken record when I show off some of this Transformers articulation here because of how a lot of them all have this as like baselines. But it does make it stand out when they don't have it as well too. Oh, Prima does have actually opening hands. That's nice. So he, Vector Prime has that too. Megatronus has that, although I'm noticing one of his hands is like upside down. But yeah, like so they have the open hands, and that's entirely like for Matrix posing that they do that. So that's like that way you can like actually have him hold the Matrix. Which, speaking of, we can just pop off his blade like so, and we can just pop it right into his hand. Let's slot it around his thumb. It doesn't really go in there. I think it's the same size Matrix everything else has. Like, they've been very consistent in their sizing with the Matrix. Yeah, so shoulders fold up too. What else? We have a little bit of a backwards ab crunch because of just transformation, but that's not really posability. But we have a full waist. Waist swivels around. It gets blocked a little bit by kibble, but it swivels as much as a waist needs to. What else? Oh, this leg posability. Ooh, check it. The legs are on like they are anchored over here, so they actually swing down a little bit there. So yeah, so we can actually get a really good kick up here. Like, yeah, we can get like a full rider kick out of him. 90 degrees there. What else? Yeah, these come up and down. Yeah, we got the thigh swivel as well. Although the thigh swivel doesn't really move a lot. It moves a little bit, I guess. But oh, and I just mushroom pegged it off. Hold up, just mushroom man pegged it. But yeah, it doesn't move a lot just because of the design here. But I mean, it moves a little bit, so you can get him probably in some good Swordmaster poses. And then yeah, and then we got ankle tilts. God, I still remember how big a deal like it. Like I know Universe Inferno wasn't the first, but that was kind of the toy that popularized ankle tilts. If you remember when that came out, if you were around then, I can't remember if you were.
I mean, I was around, but I didn't realize that he was the first toy that had ankle.
He wasn't the first, but he was the first that everyone was talking about because of how well he did it. Because like Universe Inferno was like it was just a very good blocky robot man, that toy. And he could pose very well, and that's the one that got like everyone really excited about ankle tilts, and that was like the flashpoint. Like the TFW podcast was talking about him for a while. I had to buy mine from the States because he never showed up in Edmonton. Calgary got them, but like I was living in Edmonton at the time, so that didn't help me.
I actually never got him, but I got the BotCon hotspot. That's like a retool.
Yeah, the Pyro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, do you mean Hotspot or Pyro? Because BotCon did Pyro, but they also did. But Hotspot was the GDO one.
Yeah, I mixed them up. The GDO, I don't have that one.
Okay. Yeah, and you can just open up his chest and slot the Matrix in there so that he has the touch and the power. After all said and done, you'll never walk or run. You're a winner. What else? The Star Saber here, as I mentioned, is based on the Covenant one, so it is pretty much just the Transformers Prime Star Saber in terms of appearance. But yes, we can do that there. Now that we've stuck the sword in there, let's just put him in some posing here just to show things off. Yeah, let's do a proper Dreamwave pose. Look at me. Look at me. Watch as I don't pay anybody.
I was gonna say squatting and like reaching for someone's purse, but.
Yeah, there he is. Hold up. Let's just do this here. Here he is doing a kill. Think of him as Pat Lee right now. You think you're gonna get paid? I think not. Anyway, so we got
to open up the screen so I can see the pose.
Oh, sorry. Let me just adjust this. I'm just pulling the Matrix back out. Hold up.
Yeah.
All right, let's put the Matrix there. Oh, sorry, There we go.
Ichiame no Tehi Funana Prime.
All right, so.
No.
Anyway, it's very posable as a toy. So let's transform him. Okay, I'm just looking at what time we are. Okay. I'm not really on a deadline, but I do want to try and like if I'm moving these back to Thursdays, I kind of want to make sure I'm like near winding down by midnight sort of thing. So
Yeah.
just for the sake of viewers more so. Just because I'm in a
I
time
mean,
zone
it's
that
after
is
midnight where I
just
am,
because
but
it's only midnight for me doesn't mean it's not late for other people. Oh, nice. And
yeah.
okay, so this head does peg in the back here too when you put that down. So it just pegs in underneath. And ooh, yeah. And I bet this whole assembly does this swivel around? It does. Nice. So this whole bit of the chest here swivels around, and that's going to go underneath all this back kibble. Okay, this is cool so far. Like again, I need to give Hasbro a lot of credit for specifically not Hasbro. Give the design team working on Transformers credit where credit's due. Let's credit the humans. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, I need to give them credit where credit is due with regards to just how they have done all of give them all unique toys. Like none of the primes have been retools so far, and that is kind of amazing. Yeah, so we swing these hands
I
in.
mean, technically, there's the 2-pack with like cartoon Alpha Trion, but I'm just splitting hairs right now.
No, but they're doing a proper Alpha Trion. That's not part of
Oh, I
Age of
know.
the Primes.
I know. I'm just being funny.
I guess I'm just pointing
I'm
out
just
that's
kind
like,
of like
well,
a
that's not the toy line, so technically.
yeah.
And we all know they're gonna do a retool of that with the full beard anyway.
Yep.
Like that's just how they roll. Like we've both been around the block long enough to understand how this market works.
Yep.
All right, so I'm just these shoulder pads need to come out here. Yep. Yeah, like Hasbro, Hasbro will make some bonehead decisions sometimes. Like case in point, Micronauts.
Oh God, yeah.
I am 6 episodes in on Micronauts so far. It's good stuff. Very good voice cast. Like Dante Basco does a really good job.
He always does.
Yeah, well, he's playing a kid too, so it's like there's points especially in some of the earlier episodes where he's even got like his voice cracking. It's great.
I think he just his voice just never stopped cracking really.
Well, I mean, he's also pitching himself upwards too, like in terms of his own voice.
Yeah,
Like
I know. I'm just saying, like, he's always had kind of a high-pitched voice for
yeah,
a guy his age.
yeah. I mean, like, yeah, but it's like a very good voice cast. Good, solid Kevin Michael Richardson. Clancy Brown getting to be funny but evil, which he doesn't get to do often. Usually, either he's like funny or he is just like evil. He's not usually both.
Yeah, like usually he's like evil like Lex Luthor, or oh, he's SpongeBob me Bob, funny like Mr. Krabs.
Exactly. I mean, Mr. Krabs is arguably evil, but he's not played as such.
Depends on like the season. Like in the later season, like in the Dark Age seasons, he's kind of a jackass. But in the earlier seasons, he's basically the good-ish counterpart to Plankton.
Yes, but he's still exploiting his workers. He's always been exploiting his workers. That's just Mr. Krabs' character.
True. Kind of funny when you see like some of the older episodes where he does care about SpongeBob even if he's like a skinflint.
Well, I mean, he cares about SpongeBob because he is a what you call it. I'm just trying to think of the way to put this. He is a more responsible G-rated Buck Strickland.
Yeah.
Because unlike Buck Strickland, he doesn't like just blow all his money on gambling and hookers.
Yeah.
And mistresses and stuff. Like he just hoards it all. Actually, we don't know. Actually, do we know what Mr. Krabs spends his money on?
I actually have a theory since
does he have his own money bin?
Maybe like I actually think Steven Hillenberg said that like the Krabby Patty is like a veggie burger, so I kind of think like Mr. Krabs probably just keeps a garden that he grows like all the ingredients in.
Yeah, I know it's a veggie burger, but but that's that's just being a bad capitalist if you're not actually making a profit.
I mean, the whole thing is he probably doesn't want to spend money on like other people to pay other people to give. He doesn't want to buy like the supplies from other people if he can help it.
Yeah, of course, but I mean, he's still going to be making money though. That's my point.
Yeah.
Mr. Krabs is still going to make money, and he is going to.
I know. I like money.
Yeah. I mean, he could be like the one guy in that one French novel that we read in high school there, where Un homme sans péché, where it's like set in feudal Quebec. Because like fun fact, folks, feudalism didn't go away in Quebec until like the early 20th century.
What the hell?
Yeah, yeah, they had feudalism for quite a while. Like Quebec was very religious until like the 1960s.
Weird.
They were super religious, and then they went the entire other direction. Like as soon as like just all that stuff open, like they had their own like mini enlightenment and became super non-religious. I mean, there's still a lot of racism in Quebec, but don't get me wrong, but like they are very much an atheist government these days, and they'll just use that as a weapon against like say like they did the whole thing where it's like, oh, we're gonna ban like all religious symbols and like public in people working like government jobs and stuff like that there, and it was very clearly just an attempt of them to target like hijabs and stuff like that.
Yeah. Typical French move, really.
Yeah, because for them it's like, oh, hey, so we don't wear crosses, whatever, none of us are religious anyway.
Yeah.
But anyway, though, speaking of religions and gods and stuff, we have Prima right here in his alt mode. And there, see, I tied it all back together. And it's a pretty solid made-up vehicle, honestly. Reminds me a little bit of a lunar module.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's kind of got lunar module vibes.
Yeah. It's got lunar. Actually,
that out.
You say that, and hold up. You say that, and yeah, like just grabbing Lunar Prime, who just happens to be right near me. Yeah, he totally has lunar module vibes. This was a good toy, and I keep forgetting that I have this. Yeah, it's absolutely got some lunar module vibes to it. I'm just gonna grab a quick photo of these two together, and oh my god, the dust on Lunar Prime, jeez. Whew. I'm just like wiping dust off the top of it now. Yeah, it's just been sitting there on my shelf, like, yeah, it's like, God, it's not gonna be. Oh yeah, wow, we got all this dust in the windshield too. It's not gonna be fun whenever I clean my Throne of the Primes, because that's all cardboard.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, wow, a lot of dust. Because that Throne of the Prime's like sitting right next to him, so. But yeah, so anyway, Prima, let's grab some pictures. Because yeah, Prima is pretty cool. He is a cool game guide.
He'd do anything to save Cybertron from evil.
And we got the S word as well too. We can put the S word on his side. And I'm just looking to see where else, if there's anywhere else that stuff stores. Let's just see if the instructions call anything out. Oh, they do. There is more storage for stuff. Excellent. So let's just look at this here. So we can give him a sword over here. We can plug the sword in here, like that. I'm actually
Optimus I use for like as like my default Optimus in Generations is Volvo Prime.
It's a good Prime, the Volvo Prime. But yeah, we can give him a sword just sticking out the front like this, which is pretty rad. Looks like it also stores in the back. I'm seeing here that you pull the blade out and... Oh, yeah, I see it here. If you look in the back over there, you can see there's a little peg right in the very back. And that is how we store this. We just bring this guy all the way to the back, and then we just peg it in. Okay, so that just pegs him like that, which works pretty well. Okay. And then this guy here, handle, where do you go? Where are you supposed to store? Do we just put you in the front, like a cow catcher, or? Let me just see. Oh, underneath. Okay. All right. So this guy stores. Oh, under here. Okay. So you just plug it in over here, in one of those sides, and it just stores like that. Okay. That's pretty elegant, I guess. Simple, elegant. It works.
It could be better. Could be better, but.
Yeah, but I mean, like, considering how much of an afterthought weapon storage is these days in Transformers, you know what? I'll take it.
Yeah, where do you store it? Like, on his side?
I'm just checking to make sure I did all the underside stuff properly. Hold up. I'm not sure if I folded some of these bits up right. I'm just double checking.
Oh, you can actually store it on his underside, or?
Yeah. Yeah, it shows in the instructions here. So So yes, we fold everything up here like this. These guys come out and down like this. Yeah, these come around 180 and fold in like so. And yeah, I'm just trying to check because these are angled out right now, and I'm just trying to see if there's a way to not have them angled out. Ooh, Cybertronic Spree. Yeah, does this...
Let me see where you store it underneath him.
Hold up, I'm just checking a thing here. So I'm just going, wow, these do not straighten out here. But
Oh yeah, it stores like on the front of him, right?
oh no, that's not where the sword hilt stores. I'll show you in a sec. So yes, these guys go in here. These guys come out like this. Yeah, the sword hilt, it pegs in over here. Just peg it into the back wheels there, and then just down like this. And I'm just going, okay, this doesn't feel like it's rolling right. So, but that is where it shows it going in. The actual sword goes in back here. But yeah, this goes in here. But I think the issue is that these guys. I just keep wondering if there's something wrong, if this is right or not, because maybe something's not lined up right. Hold up.
How does the sword like store in like at the back of his the top of his alt mode?
Yeah, the top of the sword stores over here. I'm just mucking with this here because I'm just looking at them and going, well, some of these bits don't feel like that they're going flush properly.
Oh, now I see where it is.
Yeah, like these guys are not going flush. So am I missing something or? Oh, okay, let's see. Just undoing some stuff. Let's control Z a little bit. God, RC really has great pipes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just announced too. They're doing a concert around Fan Expo there in Toronto. They're gonna be doing like a Battle of the Bands thing.
Neat.
Like the art is like all Scott Pilgrim themed and stuff too. Which Toronto, so.
Yeah.
Fun note: I remember reading several years back that pretty much all the iconic and I'm not surprised by this. Pretty much all the iconic places in Toronto that were featured in the Scott Pilgrim comics do not exist anymore.
Oh. Wow.
Condos.
Yeah.
They all got torn down for condos.
Yeah, that figures.
That is the story of Toronto. That a lot of the more classic iconic bits in Toronto are all very valuable downtown real estate, and some of those places like Honest Ed's there, which was in the movie Honest Ed's. Yeah, like Honest Ed's was named after Ed Mirvish, who was a major landowner in Toronto. Like he owned a lot of stuff. And Honest Ed's was just one of those bargain. It was like a massive bargain bin stores in the middle of the middle of the city there, downtown.
So it was kind of like Ollie's or Big Lots or
No, I don't know if it would even be quite that. It was pretty massive. It's it was like big it was more of a market
Ollie's
sort of thing there.
big.
It was more of a market sort of thing there. It's kind of hard to qualify that. I went there a couple of times. But it was kind of massive though. It had a big gaudy sign. It was very much it was very much had a vibe that the owner very much wanted to keep with that there. He invested a lot in the arts as well too. So a lot of there's he's got a theater named after him and that he owns, and he invested very heavily in the arts too. And then he died, and his son is more into the real estate.
Dang.
Yeah. So a lot of stuff has been sold out. Honest Ed's got torn down for condos. It was an icon of Toronto, that part of Toronto for decades, and it's just condos now.
Terrible.
I know, yeah. It is terrible, but Prima is not. Prima is cool.
Yeah, he is.
Yes, and see how I tied it back around again. All right, so I'm just looking to see what else we got here. I think based on, yeah, let's do this one next. I think we'll be good for this. So we did Prima, and next up we are going to do another. We're going to go and do an Optimus here. We are going to do Studio Series Age of Extinction Optimus Prime up next. So let me just move things around. Let me move stuff around. Let me get a quick shot of this. And then we are going to do this guy next as soon as I make a post. Let's see.
I know a lot of people say he's got a good design, but I kind of hate Age of Extinction Optimus' design because he just has no kibble that, you know.
I get what you mean.
It makes making a toy of him just kind of asinine because you
Right.
have no other choice but to make him a shell former.
Yeah, it kind of is. And, oh, what's going on with Blue Sky here? Is it? Huh, is Blue Sky down? Or it's not loading for me? Weird. Or do I just have too many tabs open? That's also possible. I do have too many tabs open, honestly.
Yeah. Probably. That's probably it.
It could be, yeah. I'm just noting, oh, hey, like stuff isn't. Is it loading for you or?
I'm not on Blue Sky.
Oh,
so
okay,
I
okay.
wouldn't know. I don't do social media aside from like Discord.
Right,
so,
right.
You know.
Anyone know if Blue Sky? Anyone watching? Anyone know if Blue Sky's up or is it? Cause yeah, it's. Yeah, it's not
I can
loading up
still
for me.
check
That's
to
weird.
see if I can still check to see if it's up by like looking at like
Yeah, sure.
someone's account, I guess.
Yeah, it should be able to load front page. It's just not loading for me. So. Like it's low. Like I'm getting cached stuff, but like no data is actually loading. It's weird.
Yeah, I'll check in a second. I'm transferring Solus back into vehicle mode.
No worries. Okay, yeah, it must be down here. Okay.
Oh, someone else already checked?
No, no, no. I just mean like it's no. I just checked other stuff in my browser, so it's not a problem with my internet. Okay. All right, so maybe it's a site. That sucks. Okay, but anyway though, we are gonna keep going then. Onward and upward. Onward and upward, to quote the Narnia books. You know, after everyone died horrifically in a train crash. Like I love that bit
Yeah.
still in like the last Narnia book where it's just like as an afterthought, oh yeah, all you guys are here in Narnia because you all died in the train crash, and the only one that didn't die was the person who didn't believe in Narnia and didn't get on the train.
Wow.
Yeah, Susan. Yeah, because Susan got married. Susan got married and just quit all that stuff. But yeah, so Age of Extinction Optimus here. So I've heard I wasn't going to buy this guy originally, and then I kept hearing nothing but really good stories about how good this toy was from everyone who had him. So that piqued my interest. And then during Prime Days, Amazon actually had this guy on sale for like 30% off. And that was kind of what made me pull the trigger. Fun fact, I actually bought this guy while I was watching the end credits for Superman. Like a bunch of us all went and saw it like the Thursday before TFCon. And like it was one of those things where we're all on our phones once the credit starts, partly to see if there's any post-credit scenes or whatever there. And my one friend saw just a notification there that, oh hey, looks like that Amazon has this on for 30% off. I was like, wait, seriously, what? Looked on the .ca version, they had the same sale there, and then I immediately like bought it on my phone. Right before I was about to spend like $1,000 on toys. So, because that's con exclusives for you. But yeah. Anyway.
Con exclusives are kind of ridiculously pricey.
So yeah, so this guy was well, it's just the same price as any other third-party toys. They're not really any more for a lot of those. Like they're not that much more. It's not BotCon levels of like, oh hey, we're gonna mark this thing up 50%.
Yeah.
But yeah. Plus, I mean, I've almost got like a full masterpiece scale Baldigus, which is kind of nuts. I just need one more guy.
Baldigus is nuts.
Yep. So, Age of Extinction Optimus. Pulling him out of the box here. Let's see. Yeah, he was waiting for me when I got back from my vacation. Like just, yeah, in the mail room. So that was nice. Like he got delivered like the Friday of it was like 1-day delivery. So Yeah, so anyway, AoE Optimus, like, he looks pretty good in this mode, though. I mean, like, they got the head sculpt pretty spot on here with the faceplate. I kind of prefer my movie primes without the faceplate, just because he spends like 90% of the time of the film without it.
Yeah.
But it's got a very like night vibe to it, just in terms of the designs. Yeah, like looking around, like everything is folded, compacts up pretty well too. Like, we got the pipes down here on his legs, like all this stuff compacts up here. We've got all this truck, back of truck kibble here too. But yeah, and it's just kind of sitting there. I mean, but I mean, it still folds up really well. He cleans up very nice. Like, all the kibble that he has is where it's supposed to be. I don't know what he has for accessories offhand, but let's find out. Probably a gun or something. Oh, a whole ton of accessories. Nice. So let's see what we got in here. Let's see what we got. We have an S word. We have a smaller S word that can plug into his and yes, I'm gonna keep saying S word because let's be honest, it's more fun to say than sword. I assume that this Oh, this plugs in over here, yeah. So the sword just plugs in over there. So just flip his hand forward a little bit and plug in the sword. And then he just has, that retractable sword blade, like that. This piece over here is this for the shield, maybe? Because he has this whole knight shield here. And it does have the gun in it, too. Looks like this thing opens up. Yeah, it's all multiple pieces. So, like, this does open up somehow. Let's just take a look at this. Yeah, so the sword blade goes in there. The shield. I'm just checking this out here. Yeah. Shield just goes on the side. Oh, that's what that's for. Okay, I see. All right, that makes sense. I'm just looking to see where everything goes. Okay, so this guy here is for the sword, so that you can just put the sword in there and store it on his back. And that's the case of you can leave this down here, or you can fold this guy up here, expose this 5mm peg, and we can just plug the sword in there and just store the sword on his back, like so. The shield mounts on the arm, like that. We can also take the shield, and we can plug the shield on the back of this piece here too, to just do the whole like sword shield combo like that.
Yeah.
So that's pretty rad. It's not Carlos or Alexis, it's rad. And
Wicked sweet.
And I will never stop making that joke, because that is my brain.
I'm rad, and I want to tell you about the Transformers.
I'm Rad, and I want to tell you about the Transformers who will return after these messages.
No, that's Victor Caroli.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
So yeah, anyway, we got all this stuff here. Let's look at so we can leave this down if we want here just to have a little bit of a cleaner silhouette, or we pull this up here in order to get like the 5mm peg exposed. It's still pretty good when we bring it up like this, but yeah, that does give him this whole bit above the head. One thing I did.
You don't hear the rain on the roof, right?
Sorry?
You don't hear that rain in the background, right? You don't hear any rain in the background.
No.
Raining on the steel roof in the room I'm in now.
No, I do not.
Cool.
No worries. I always wonder the same thing when I hear like cop cars going by, because I'm not far from like just some like emergency areas that tend to be like emergency lanes. So sometimes you'll just hear a ton of like emergency vehicles. But anyway, articulation.
I live right across from the fire station.
Oh yeah, there's a fire station like not far from me. But yeah, anyway, let's see. We got your standard like ball jointed neck, some good posability there. He can look up and down. He can decide if he's going to kill you or not and take your face. Shoulder pads. Shoulder pads have a lot of articulation here. Up and down, up and down. So you can very much like get them up and side to side. So you can very much get them out of the way of pretty much any arm pose you want to make, which is nice, I suppose. Swivel. What else? We got double jointed elbows, it looks like. Nice bonus. Arms fold inward, hands open and close. I mean, ultimately, this is, a leader. It is a leader class, so I can kind of expect some level of decent articulation on it. This folds up. Does he have a? No, he doesn't have a matrix or anything. I just figured I would check. No, they didn't bother giving him a matrix. Fair. These go up. Let's see what else. Waist to swivel around here. Although it's kind of locked in by the. Yeah, it's not. It's kind of locked in a little bit by the kibble. Like you can tell that this kind of rests in there, but it does have a waist joint. It's just not the greatest waist joint. Let's see. Up, up. Let's see. Side to side.
And away.
90-degree bend. Yeah, this can also be a Carl Reiner film. Let's see. No, sorry, Ed Asner. What am I thinking of? Yeah, Carl Reiner's his character. Ed Asner's what I'm thinking of. But anyway, let's see. What else? Okay, he's got heels. He has ankle tilts. Like, it's a nice looking toy. It's a nice looking Optimus here. And I mean, I do like this. I will say with Age of Extinction, I'm of two minds on this design. As I begin transforming it. That is because, well, I do really think that I do prefer like the movie 1 to 3 aesthetic of how you can actually tell where everything goes looking at the design. Yeah. Like it's a bit cheaty, this design here. But I will maintain with the Age of Extinction designs, they feel very animation friendly. Like I can watch Age of Extinction. I can look at all the Autobots and I can tell them apart at a glance. And I can tell them apart in an action scene because they are all distinct silhouettes and colors.
Yeah.
And I think that
Hound is good. I like Hound.
Oh yeah, but I mean like like they all have very distinct looks and silhouettes to them. So it's like they're not hard to tell apart.
Yeah.
And that is something that movie 1 did really not do great. And ooh, nice. Like the whole trick with this transformation really is going, as we can already kind of tell, is going to be he is going to probably fold inside out and everything is going to collapse in. And it's always fun to see how that happens. Like that's how some of the third-party ones did it, because that's the only way you can do it. Like these fold up in here, nice. Like we got a couple of wheels inside here. I need to figure out how to get out. And oh, I see. Okay, so this guy comes up here, nice. So yeah, wow, all this bulk is being like unfolded and unspooled. So we got the whole front of the cab coming together up here. Let me spin this back around. Yeah, we got the whole front of the cab up here. Where these wheels came up there. All this stuff came down. Oh wow, this all just folds into this cavity here. This comes down here. Yeah, this is coming together very cleanly. I can see why people were talking up this toy. These heels, though, these heels are definitely the weakest part so far. I don't even know if I'm putting them back on the right sides. Because these are just popping off like there's no tomorrow. I don't even know if I got them on the right way. But yeah, yeah, that whole front cab there is already there. And yeah, and then these come up over here. Wow, nice. We got more panels. More panels there. This unfolds here. And that's going to fold down. That's going to form the side of the truck cab too. So let's see. Very intuitive so far too. These guys are going to swivel. Do these go on top or do these go around? Let's find out. I don't know if these go under or if they go over. But we can see here that this whole side of the cab is right there. I think these are going to have to go under, but I don't know. Yeah, because this all goes around like this. Yeah, we're going to have to spin these around. Just to peg these arms together like so. Oh, these probably fold all the way down like this because double jointed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they wouldn't do double jointed stuff unless it needed them. Yeah, so that means these come around here. Let's see. Oh, and I bet that I see a little. Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah. Yeah, these guys come around here, and this is going to peg in here. So these guys are going to peg in over there. Yes, this comes around here. This pegs in here. Again, full respect whenever like a transformer, just you can actually tell where everything goes just at a glance.
Yeah.
Like that is a mark of a good transforming toy in my mind. Like if the engineering kind of tells its own story as you're transforming the toy. And if it's nice
Yeah.
and simple and intuitive. It's like we've already got this much stuff of the cab. Like we got like half the cab already, and that like took no time at all. And this whole bit here, I guess this all stays here, or I'm just curious. This no, that sits too far down. This has to fold up. Oh, it does. Yes. Yeah, I can see this here. This whole bit here with the head on. Oh, do these? Let's unpeg these for a sec. Let's unpeg these guys for a minute here, because we need to get this whole head assembly. Yeah, this whole assembly comes up in here. Oh, this folds up too. This compacts as well. Nice. This compacts. I can see that this pegs in back here. That locks in. This whole assembly comes underneath like that. And, oh, does this? I'm just seeing. Yeah, this whole assembly comes up in here. Stores underneath the cab. And then this all just pegs in over top of it. So we even hide the head. Nice. So like, yeah, look how clean this is so far. Like,
Jeez.
this is a really good transformation so far.
They actually did it.
Yeah. We're only well, I mean, like, yeah, they did it at like a fairly reasonable price, and the kibble isn't too bad in bot mode, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got all this around here. These wheels fold. Wow. These fold out. These fold out. This all comes up too. Wow. Just holy cow. There's the trailer hitch. Like, I can see why people have been talking up this toy. This is a good toy. And again, I don't know if I have these on the right sides. We'll find out. We'll find out very shortly, I think. Because this is probably going to spin around. And how does everything go here? Like these are all clearly like the back and roof. These guys over here. Yes, this all spins around. Oh, okay, I see. Let's see. No, I think this has to go around like, yeah, oh wow, yeah, these go around like this, don't they? Yeah, because we need to get the trailer hitch out. Let's just see. Yeah, so trailer hitch goes together there, which means the legs come in like this. Here. Oh, they come together. Yeah, legs come around and they come together. Trailer hitch is gonna have to come around here. Just how does this work? Okay, yeah, there we go. Trailer hitch, legs. This is, yeah, so we're gonna have to rotate this waist like that. And then, yeah, these guys come down here. Yeah, these come down here. These come up. This whole guy is gonna swivel out. Like, wow. Yeah, we need to get the roof of the cab up like this. Wow. Yeah, these just come out and up. Like, this is all really neat stuff here. Yeah, that comes together there. That comes together there. This all just comes down over here. That locks in. Wow, yeah. Oh. Almost got the sleeper built in here now. Nice. Incredibly clean. I forget, are the pipes on his design in robot mode in the movie, or?
I don't know.
Like on those, I can't remember the pipes on his legs. Like I know the pipes are there. I just can't remember if they're like a leg detail. Because the fact that they got these things all the way down to the legs is pretty cool. But yeah, let's see. We got that there. This cab sleeper is not really pegging in that well so far, but there we go. Got it. Bravo. All right, so that there. Okay, and then we just need to finish up this bit here. So how does this finish cleaning up? I need to figure out which way these go on the feet, first of all. Where's my instructions so I can see how to peg these guys back on to the legs? How do I peg these back onto the legs? Hold up. Let's see. Where's the back of the vehicle? That'll give me a clue. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so yeah, these come out all the way out here, and those, okay, and these go all the way along the bottom. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that means that these come around like this. So that means that this guy is going to come in. Ah, yes, just follow the sculpted detail, I guess. Yeah, like this here. Yes, these guys go in over there, I think.
I think they do like a Nemesis Prime retool of Nova Prime, or a redeco of Nova Prime at some point.
Of Nova? I don't know. I can't
Yeah,
see them. I don't know if they do that. Okay,
I
so
mean,
yes.
he became Nova in the comics.
Yeah, I know
I
that.
mean,
Yes.
Nemesis.
Yes. Yeah, they did the Nemesis deco in the comics. Yeah, but I mean, like, I think the Nova Prime deco, let's be honest, is a bit more iconic.
Yeah.
Although the head, let's be honest, the head is totally a nod to Universe Nemesis.
Yeah.
Because that was not in Don's original design, and like half the third parties all forget that. That like
Yep.
he does not have the Don Figueroa design head. He has the Nemesis Prime head. Yeah, like right now so far, I think my biggest complaint is these heels because they kept popping off. And even now, I'm just trying to get this heel back on, and it's not really staying in well. Like it, yeah. Unless I've got this on the wrong way. Let's try this one here. Oh yeah, I've got them on the wrong ones there. That's why. Yeah, that'll do it. Yes, these go here. This all pegs in down there. Yeah, that just locks everything together that much more. Again, sign of a good transformer. These guys go in behind here. Lock in back there. Lock in there. Lock in there. Yeah, this cab is sleeper is not quite locked in, but yeah, we got all this here. And then these come down over, nice. Yeah, then these come in over here. These peg in there. And I think we're almost done. I just need to secure these. Yeah, I just need to secure these last few panels. And that's just a matter of just making sure that this goes behind that. Like that, and like that. There we go. Okay, everything is in its place now. Everything is pegged in, and there we have it. There we have Age of Extinction Optimus Prime Leader Class.
Yeah.
This is a very nice figure. Like, look how well this cleans up, like even in the back here. Like, yeah, no, they did a very good job with this toy.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Still not picking it up. It's like Age of Extinction is one of my least favorite things in the trans. I mean, I picked up like the concept art for figure of Widowmaker recently.
Oh, she's out in
So,
parts of the States, isn't she? Yeah.
Yeah, well, I ordered her from Big Bad Toy Store.
Okay. Yeah, just bear with me. I'm just adjusting my camera to get a better angle. All right, Big Bad got all that stuff, didn't they? Yeah. Yeah, like, it's a very nice Optimus, this guy. Very nice Optimus. Like, just, yeah, this all cleans up very well. And, oh, that's just pins that fell. Okay. All right. And yeah, and we can just still peg, like, the whole gun sword assembly on the back here if we want. And just peg all that in there. And, you know, that still cleans up pretty nicely overall. I think the biggest complaint I have here is just the sleeper does not quite peg down all the way. Like, it's just, I think it's just stuff needs to be just right in terms of some of this tab slot alignment. Like, this guy needs to be back behind this guy here. And then it pegs in a little bit better. But yeah. Like, just the way this all goes together, like, just the sides are all very clean. Like, the top here is clean. The front, like, it's just a very, very good toy here. Like, it's just, oh. Yeah, I am really liking this guy. Mhm. They did a good job on cooking with this thing here. All right, I'm just gonna go see if this site is working again or not. Yeah, because it still hasn't loaded up. Weird. Oh no, there we go. It's loading again. That was weird. All right, so let's see. I'm gonna just make a new post, and I probably should have. Oh, the Prima one didn't actually post. Oh right, it didn't post Prima because of course because it wasn't working. Yeah. All right. All right, I'm going to just grab some photos here. And where's my Prima photos? All right, let's see. All right, let's see. All right, but yeah, we have one left I'm gonna do tonight. I'm gonna just I'm gonna bring this box up here. I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break after I bring the box up, but we are going to be finishing this up with something that is appropriate given, it's night out. The stars are out everywhere. Stars are out
Star
everywhere.
Convoy.
Hmm?
Star Convoy. Star Optimus Prime.
As I said, the stars are out everywhere, so now is the time that to look at the constellations. We want to look at the constellations. We want to, maybe like try and figure out horoscopes, that sort of thing there. Call Kamen Rider Forze maybe to take out the horoscopes. And hold up, cred. Did my camera just die?
Yeah, it did. Just a sec. I don't know if
Okay,
it
give
turned
me
it
a
off.
minute here. Am I going to have to end? I thought this was plugged in. Hold up. I'm just double checking my cables here. Because this is supposed to be plugged in, this camera. But I don't know if it's showing like a charging icon here. I don't know if I turned it off by accident or. Let me just see if I can turn this thing back on. I mean, worst. Yeah. Why is it like a? This is supposed to be a working USB cable. What the hell? Yeah, this USB is plugged in. Is my switch plugged in? Yeah, no, that charger is plugged in. And I've run my camera. Maybe there's a short in this USB. It's possible. Maybe there's a short and it was bent the wrong way. Just give me a sec. Worst case, I will just switch my cameras. It just is. I am just. Let's turn this back on and let's see if that fixes it. I think there might have been a kink in the USB cable and then it uncharged, but I think I fixed that now. So just bear with me. Let's see if this starts up. Yeah. And while we're doing that, I'll keep just going on my narration stuff here. Yeah, okay, it's starting up now. Yeah, I think I kinked the USB cable, and that just kept it from charging. But we will be back up in just a second. Worst case, if I don't have enough juice to run the camera, I'll just use my other phone. It will just, like limit my ability to glance at chat, but it's better than nothing. But anyways, I was saying, like the sort of thing there with, yeah, it's still starting up. Hold up. Yeah, like we're gonna open up the sort of thing that's like, it's night. We got things like horoscopes and such going on. You need Kamen Rider Forza to deal with the horoscopes, obviously, because they're genuine threats there, and Forza needs to come in and needs to make friends with everybody. Because as we all know, Kamen Rider Forza is, just shonen friendship is magic. It's got a core crew of students who all have different talents and abilities, that support the main one, who is someone who's like, an up and coming rising star. And okay, good. Let's see if this. Okay, let's see if I have enough juice to do this. Let's find out. Like just in terms of the timing, it's just like oh my god. But yeah, like it straight up says like I'm hoping this does like normally this thing is able to like maintain a charge while I'm using it. So I'm hoping that it comes up fine. But let's see, it should just magically pop up here. Yes, there we go. And you can see what we're doing up next, because next up we are going with the Master of Zodiac Energy himself. We are doing Star Convoy next. And I am, yeah. Did the video, oh yeah, we got picture back, good. All right, but yeah, I am going to just take a really quick bathroom break here. And then when we come back, we are going to open up Star Convoy. So just bear with me for a minute here. I'm going to just hit the BRB screen and we will be right back. All right, well, Someone called John Goodman because we're back. Yeah, we're Dinosaur Story.
Nice. Ah, I get it.
Of course I'm going to reference that stuff. I am just checking to see. No, it doesn't show the battery on this view. Okay. But I think I got the kink out, so we should be good because it's still running the battery for this. But yeah, so next up we are doing HasLab Star Convoy. Or Star Optimus Prime, as the box says.
How's that?
I don't know.
Commander.
And Ramses, I don't know. Like the Knight of the Zodiac, I kind of love that. Like it is a Saint Seiya Prime. Like that feels appropriate to say. It feels
Yeah, it
appropriate
does.
to call him a Saint Seiya Prime. Because he does have this. He is a Knight of the Zodiac because he literally carries the Zodiac within him. And Star Convoy as well. He is a figure that came out very tail end of Takara G1. I think it was 92, 93 the original one came out. From the Return of Convoy series in Japan. This was a subline there that the main figure was like at that point they were mostly just doing like repaints and stuff like that. Not a lot and Micromasters. Not a lot of new molds. But one of the new ones that we did get was Star Convoy. This was a new Optimus Prime who turned into a base that could then interact with various Micromasters and stuff. So just some more background. He came with a Rodimus Micromaster as well. So that was cool. What else to say about this thing? Yeah, Rodimus Micromaster. Yeah, it's a big vehicle. Big vehicle there. A few years back, Mastermind Creations did their own Star Convoy. Oh, nice, nice. Well, I mean, he's only just hitting Star Convoy. But yeah, a few years ago, Mastermind Creations did their own take on Star Convoy. It is a very nice toy. I never thought Hasbro would ever do one. And this is actually not the first Star Convoy. I mean, I say that, and this is actually not the first Star Convoy Hasbro's done. Hasbro previously did do their own Star Convoy as part of Generation Selects. It was a retool of Power of the Prime's Optimus. That had like a new chest piece. They put the star on the chest there, and those were prone to breaking, as I understand it, on a lot of them. The chromed star. But yeah, it was kind of a half-hearted repaint. It got some fiction associated with it, courtesy of Sakamoto. But yeah, it is a nice, giant, big Star Convoy. I'm just going to get a shot of this here. Let's see. And yeah, so let's put this guy off to the side for now. And let's keep taking a look at this box before we open it up. This is the Titan class this year. They have gone down in size for Titan class figures, I will note as well too. They are going a bit smaller on the Titans going forward. That's going to let them do characters who are big, but not like city-sized. I think it's just a case of just financial realities of just the market. But yeah, we can see here the back is showing off just all the different play features and stuff here, like the main body, the vehicle mode, the base mode, all the different accessories it comes with here. We even have like on the top of the box here, we can see like if I bring it around. If I bring it around here, we can actually see that we have the full layout box for the 13 right over here. So that's pretty rad. And we have the whole boxing of 13. And yeah, like hopefully you can get Megatronus pretty soon. I know Vector is getting a re-release, Bipolar Brown. I know we're getting a new Vector. I don't know when, so like it's probably going to be just a package refresh on Vector. And Megatronus probably will come back out there because he's a leader, and leaders tend to get pretty good distribution. But yeah, I am looking forward to seeing how all these come out here. Like we got Nexus over there, we got Micronus, we got Amalgamus. Amalgamus looks like he's going to be really cool. Amalgamus looks like he's going to be...
Amalgamus?
Sorry?
Wait, we've seen Amalgamus? They revealed him?
Hold up. Did my my thing died again? Hold up. You know what? I'm gonna have to if it's gonna do this, I'm going to have to just go to my backup here. Let's use my backup camera because I do have juice on this one. So let me. It's probably not going to come up straight away, but we're gonna have to do that. It just is going to be a pain because I'm not going to be able to access any of my touch portal controls. Well, I might be able to get those on here, but let's see. I think I have enough juice to do this though. Yeah, I'm just going to have to Just bear with me. I'm going to just make sure I get this set up here. I need to set up the IP address and stuff. 1027, 10, let's just see. Yeah, I need to just set up the other camera because I do have configuration for my other camera. Let me just check this here. Oh, why is it using that one? Okay, yeah, so I need to, case in point, I need to just make sure I flip the camera. And there we go. Okay, it's using the back camera now. All right, so I should be good for this. So let's contingency this up. And let's use my backup camera. So we're still going to move forward with this. We are still going to move forward with this guy. I'm just using my, oh, it zoomed in a little bit. Let's zoom out. Oh, wow, I don't want to zoom out all the way. Yeah, I do not use my pixel for this stuff usually. Interesting, though. It's giving me like a bit of a different field of vision than I'm used to. Like, and white balance. Let's turn down some of this stuff here. Yeah, okay. Oh, actually, I'm kind of liking the picture on this. Do I need to start using this one going forward? I hope not. Anyway, I'm just going to turn on my other phone and just not use that for the camera because that's going to be expensive because I think I have Touch Portal on this one too. And that's just for the sake of just I have my actual like stream controls and I can see chat and stuff. So yeah, hey, Scuff. This is not the first time I've had the camera died, Scuff. So yeah. But anyway, let's just keep showing stuff off. As I was saying, we got all the different stuff with the 13 over here. Amalgamous is right up over here. We got Quintus there. We got Liege Maximo over there. And Liege looks like he's going to be like a similar size to the Fallen. For whatever reason, Star Convoy looks a lot more like some sort of hybrid of God Jinrai there. Just in terms of, you got Star Convoy elements, but the chest is absolutely a God Jinrai chest. It's a choice. Sorry, a Super Jinrai chest. That's not God Jinrai. That's Super Jinrai. It's a choice. I don't quite get why they did it, but okay then. It's a bit inconsistent. That's all. But yeah, we got all the 13 there, and that's pretty rad. So let's start getting this open, shall we? And yeah, apologies, I can't see anyone's chat stuff right now. So if people are saying stuff, you'll have to fill me in strideways because I can't see that right now.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. At least until I get my other phone like turned back on and running Touch Portal, because that should be low enough battery there, I think, where I should be good. I'm just waiting for this thing to start up. And then I'm gonna just put it in let's just put this thing in power saving mode. That should turn off a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, I can run Touch Portal on this. Good. Sorry?
Why am I now thinking my shelf floor version of Nova? Why am I now thinking my shelf floor version of Nova Prime is one of the 13 is basically Asgore as a transformer? You know, from Undertale.
Sorry, who from Undertale?
Asgore, the king, like.
Okay. Oh, Asgore. Right. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, I've got my Touch Portal view up here. So we do have some sort of view. Good. But yeah, open up the box, and this is what you get inside. You get this. And actually, okay, switching cameras is actually going to benefit me because I can actually zoom out a little bit. So let's do that. Let's zoom out just a tad. You can see like the weirdness of my setup there in terms of how I very much have like the edges of this light box all framed around where the camera is. But yeah, let's see if this helps here. So anyway, open this up here and we have Star Convoy just right there. And actually, I'm kind of glad I had to switch over to this camera now because yeah, this is actually like much better for showing a big toy. I'm gonna have to remember this for later. Yeah, let's see. So let's get this guy open. I hope that my phone doesn't die again. But if it does die again, then at least I have, like, it's not the end of the world. I can still keep going. I think I have it in power saving mode. I'm just double checking it. Oh, yeah, I've got it in power saving mode. Good, good. Let's turn off location. I don't need location on. Okay, so yeah. All right, anyway, let's keep going. Let's get this guy out. He looks really striking though in box, doesn't he?
Yeah, yeah, he does.
And I'm gonna need to check the chest too, because I have seen reports of the window kind of being misinstalled in Star Convoys, and that's an easy fix. So I just need to do it. That's all. Let's see. So get this hot rod off here, and you know what? We're gonna start with this here. We're gonna start with the little Micromaster hot rod. So this is a hot rod that is based on the original Micromaster that came with Star Convoy back in the day. You know, it's just like Hot Rod. Rodimus Prime went back to being Hot Rod because he no longer has the Matrix. Yeah. So yeah, it's solid little car here. Solid little car. Do I have the other? I'm just looking to see if I have the other Hot Rod anywhere. I don't know if I have it handy. Like the one that has the Hasbro one. I mean, I don't know if I have the like the last Hasbro, the core class one handy right now. But let's keep going on about Hot Rod here, though. So, Hot Rod transformation. It's just a matter of bring this up here. I really like just this shiny, this metallic tampo that they have there for the window. Nope. Yeah, so it's just open up the legs, bring the legs down. We got these nice painted legs there. Fold the feet down. Yeah, fold the feet down like this. And then just fold the chest down. And that is pretty much it for Hot Rod. If you're wondering about the spoiler being on his legs, that is accurate to the original Star Convoy. That is just them just doing accuracy to the original toy. And good, my other phone is charging now. So, okay, so we're going to be good for a while. But yeah, so we have ball joints here. So shoulders. Shoulders can go to about there, go in about there, around like this, out like this, zup, zup. Some decent articulation. Decent articulation here, and just bringing it up here. Does this have autofocus on, or let's see? I'm just trying to figure out how to focus this, because it doesn't seem to be coming into focus. Let me just see if I can find the settings here. Just bear with me. That's gonna drop the connection while I check the video settings here. Target quality very high. Yes. Video, manual advanced options. Camera. FPS, double check action. Change the zoom. I don't need the, let's just do that just to be safe. Okay, there we go. Okay, so there we can change the zoom now just by double tapping. Cool. So there we go. There's Rodimus there, just zoomed in. He looks good. It's a nice Rodimus, and actually, yeah, I haven't used this camera in a bit, but maybe I should start using this pixel. Just, I don't know, it seems a little bit cleaner here. But yes, yeah, so there's Rodimus there. It's a nice Rodimus.
Cool.
Let's see. He does have a. I'm just trying to see. Does he have an A stance? I guess he kind of has an A stance here, just with the way that this is all sculpted. So we can just stand him down like that, and just just the size here is just it's a very pronounced size. Very pronounced size on this guy. Like, it's a nice little Rodimus though. Just bear with me as I adjust this camera a little bit. I just want to get the, I just need to get the thing out of the side. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so we got some good looks at Star Convoy so far. And I'm just going to do a quick shot here of Rodimus just in hand. So let's put Rodimus back down and let's get this guy open. Shall we? Let's keep getting Star Convoy out of here and let's take a look at everything in the box. Although we got this smaller section in here first. Let's do the smaller section and see what this is. So, got this whole bit here. Okay, these are bits that are going to be for Star Convoy for the alt mode, it looks like. Get this door open too. Yeah, these are all like, yeah, it looks like these are all parts for the alt mode. We got this bigger box over here. What's in here? We got more stuff in there. Pulled all those out. We got the gun up there, and we got another thing up in here. I think there's some stuff in here. Yeah, there is. Oh yeah, we got stuff right back in over here. And it's actually, oh, it's right behind. Let's just take it out this way. Yeah, we got another brick back up here. And I may as well show this with Hot Rod in mind here, because we have this trailer right here. We have this vehicle right here. And this is, again, based off the stuff that came with the original Star Convoy. The original Star Convoy came with this vehicle here that is a trailer truck that can hold Micromasters. So they just remade it. They just remade the original Micromaster truck. You bring it around here. It opens up. You can put stuff in there. What else is there with this? Is it a gun underneath? I'm trying to tell. Like wheels roll on the trailer back here. Everything else is fairly static plastic, it looks like. Like there's something that, yeah, this piece here is pegged in. This might just be filler here for underneath. But yeah, this opens up here and we can take Hot Rod. We can put Hot Rod back in his vehicle mode. We can put him back in vehicle mode and then we can put him in there. Like it's a nice little simple Micromaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, you know, like, yes, we can take this here and then, yeah, we can just drive it up in here and close this up. And that's pretty much it for that. I don't know if there's anything else. Oh, we can take the front off this trailer here. Okay. And then, okay, I think we can swing these out when we take the front off. It looks like this swivels. I might be wrong though. Okay, maybe it doesn't. Let's see. But yeah, we can take the trailer front off here. We can put it like this. I'm just gonna look for where his paperwork is. And then I'm gonna just, let's see where the paperwork is. Oh, there it is. I just want to see if I'm missing stuff on.
All your paperwork was Wazowski.
Yeah. Yeah, so paperwork, I'm just checking to see if I'm missing any of the action features on this stuff. Okay, there's stuff with the gun. Where's the trailer? Micromaster trailer. Yeah, it's just like you open it up and drive stuff in. That's all the trailer does. Oh, no, that does flip out. Okay, I see. Yes, there is a gimmick here on the trailer. So yes, for the trailer here, yeah, this does flip up, and we should be able to actually, I'll just use a spudger. This does unpeg. This flips up here, and then you can put this on the trailer here, and then you can turn the trailer into like a little gun station. So that's cool. That's a cool little feature. Anyway, Star Convoy himself. He is nearly liberated from his box. I think we got just one more thing to cut here. So let's get this out. All right, so there we go. And then I'm just going to pull this out because we've almost got all the accessories off this thing. Yeah, we just got like the blast effect for the gun. We got this giant blast effect for the gun here. A giant phallic blast effect. And then we've got the gun. So we got this big gun right here. And yeah, and you can put the blast effect in the giant blast effect in the giant gun. In theory. Doesn't want to go in super great, but yeah, there we go. We have this giant Star Convoy rifle with a giant blast effect. You know, he's got his own super laser piss. So, bringing him out like this. Yeah, he is a big boy. I'm just going to double check in here, make sure this is all... Yeah, watch for this here. I'm going to go grab my screwdriver because I probably need that just to do this, but if you can see in here, the window is not full. I heard about this happening in them, so check this. This window is not properly seated. It is not properly pegged in. This should be just a simple screwdriver fix. I think all we need to do, like just from what I was reading about this, when people started reporting it, is it's just a matter of just unscrew that bit and then just screw it, and then just reseat that piece and set it back in. Like it's just full on yeah, it's a QC thing, but it's a very manageable QC thing. I just need to remember where I put my screwdrivers after I unpacked my luggage after TFCon. Where did I put my screwdriver set? Oh, here it is. All right, so I just need to crack open these screwdrivers, find the right bit, and fix this up right here live on stream. Yeah, he's a big boy though. Very big boy, this Star Convoy. Like the fact that he's just at the limits of what my Lightbox can do just says it all.
Yeah.
Okay, I just need to find the right bit. Let's see. This one will work. Okay, so it should just be a matter of just pulling this out and then reseating it. Again, watch for this on your own Star Convoys. It sounds like it's not an uncommon assembly issue. And yeah, okay, as soon as I loosened that screw, it's already like, I should be able to get this into place pretty quick. Let's see.
I can't hear you.
Sorry?
Oh, there we go. I couldn't hear you for a second. I guess it.
Oh, I just wasn't saying anything.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm just unscrewing this bit guy here so that I can reseat this and fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this guy is just not properly assembled. Like they did not. This is not seated properly in here. Like you can see it's just protruding a little bit there. It's just a matter of reseating this piece properly and snapping it into place. Like I don't think it's on the actual peg. That's the problem. So let's just.
Who said peg?
Sorry?
Who said peg?
I did, yes.
Sorry, just sometimes I got
No. We're all like, you know, I'm showing off toys here. That just indicates the maturity level of this stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just do that there. I just need to pop this in and seat this properly. Is this guy in right now? I'm just trying to see if I've got this seated right now. Do I need to pop up this whole centerpiece? I might. It's just, yeah, I'm noticing that the star is pegged into this separately, so pulling that off pops off the star. And now that the star's off, can I reseat this properly? I just need to
I'll
get
be
this.
right back. I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
No worries. No worries. I'm just doing some surgery on this thing anyway. I'm just figuring out the best way to do this. Yeah, it's just a case of this is just not set properly. I might need to unscrew these all the way. Yeah, because it's in on that side. Okay. Okay, now it's in. There, now it's pegged in properly. Good. I just need to find where the screw rolled off to, and then I can screw everything back together. Good. But yeah, you're all going to have to watch for this in your Star Convoys. That is an assembly error. It is fixable. There's no sanding required or anything. It's just they did not peg in the window piece properly on a lot of these. So you're going to have to unscrew stuff to fix it. So that's just my PSA of the day, I guess. And you'll know once it's pegged in properly because it'll just like pop right into place. There we go. And there's the screw. There's the other screw. Kind of weird that, like, you know, if I had a nickel for every time Hasbro did something weird on this for like one of the Optimus Primes, I'd have 2 nickels. You know, so it's kind of weird that it happened twice. But hey, the important thing is that we have this resolved. And now I can just put this guy back together. As soon as I get the screw in, that is. Of course the screw doesn't want to go in now. Oh, because it's, okay, because I need to push this down a little bit here. Yeah, I just need to push this down into place and not drop the screw back in the Star Convoy like I just did. There we go.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, yeah, I am just finishing up repairs. I just need to friction this piece down a bit.
All right.
I just need to, sorry, not friction, I just need to push this piece down a bit just to line up with the screw hole. Okay, there we go. It's going in now. As I said, yeah, like Star Convoy, there is an assembly issue on a lot of them with the chest, whereby the window is not fully pegged in, so please keep an eye out for that. It is 100% fixable. All you need is just screwdrivers. Like, we've got it fixed now. It is, and you will know it just because like this side here is not pegged into the peg up here, and it is just sticking out of the actual, and it's sticking out of the windows. There's like a very slight gap over there. And again, screwdriver, loosen this up, line up the peg. You're probably going to have to push this down a little bit just to make sure that this stretches properly, but yeah, get it back in, and then you're golden. And yeah, we have that in now, and now we're golden. We are a ski resort in, yeah. So, we'll just put this in here, and let's just stand this guy up. And yeah, there we have it. There we have Star Convoy, you know, without having put all this other stuff back on him yet in this mode. We've got these 2 ramp bits here. These are going to go on his legs. And it's probably self-explanatory where these go. Oh yeah, you can see here that guy pegs in there. I'm just trying to see if there's anywhere else that these peg in. Oh yeah, yeah, like this pegs in here, and then there's 2 other bits that this pegs into back there. It's very self-explanatory where these go. Like we can see right here that, yeah, it just clicks in like that. And there, that is Star Convoy in his robot mode. He is big. Oh, and we don't have all his accessories, right? Because like he should have some guns up there too. So we need to pull out accessories. What else we got? We got some stuff in here. I will show this in a sec. And we got all these accessories over here. Let's see what all we got for Star Convoy accessories here. What do we
Like, the
got?
whole reason I'm using Nova as one of my 13 is because,
Hmm?
well, I don't plan on getting Star Convoy. He's too big,
Okay,
too expensive.
that's fair. So let's see. We got these cannons that go up over here. We got.
It's not like TF1 didn't like decide to make Zeta Prime one of the 13, you know?
Well, they didn't they make Zeta 1 in the 13?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's not like they didn't.
Yeah, I do have a problem with them using Zeta, and that is because I have seen all the other lore that Zeta's been used in,
Yeah, he's usually a
and
bastard.
Zeta is
but-
kind of a monster.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Sentinel Prime is basically Nominus Prime in TF1.
No, he's Sentinel. Like, Nominus is kind of useless. Nominus didn't really do much. Nominus died.
Yeah. I mean, alt mode wise, he's very Nominus-esque.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, we need to plug these antennae in here to the head. That's just going to be a matter of just getting these up here.
He's way more evil than previous Sentinels, though, so he's closer
There
to
we go.
Zeta in terms of being just a total monster. Previous Sentinels, while they
Right.
were bad, like ranged pretty.
Okay, there we go. We got these
Like
in
I didn't
here.
know I didn't believe Sentinel and Dark Moon Sentinel are bad, but they aren't like as bad as like
Right.
you know, TF1 Sentinel.
Yeah, you'll know when
And,
you have
Sentinel
these in,
from
because these will just click. Yeah, there. Now we have his antennae. They can just peg in there to straighten out, or we can unpeg them a little bit there just to give them that proper like anime V. Like he really does look
Van
nice.
Megami.
Yep.
Van Megami art.
Yeah, very Van Megami. He has neck articulation. I guess we can see the neck comes forward. It does not. He cannot look up. That is a little bit unfortunate.
And
So he cannot see the friendly giant because he cannot look up, look way up. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of blast effects in here too. These can go in the gun. We've got some other accessories. We have this bullet here. We have a single bullet. I believe this is just a plug into the gun.
is he like the size of an old Supreme class toy, more so than other Titans were?
That's a good question. I think he's still taller than a Supreme. Like the Supremes were not quite this tall. And we have the MacGuffin that is associated with him. That is the most important MacGuffin, which is the Zodiac. And the Zodiac, This is one of those things I love here with regards to the Zodiac. It's got the symbol on there, but I'm going to just point out here that the Zodiac, I think the Zodiac's always had a little bit of a star motif to it because, Star Convoy. They did not have that in mind when they designed the symbol for the 13th Prime.
Yeah.
It is a happy accident that the way this works out, that the Zodiac actually lines up perfectly with this. Just the fact that the symbol lines up with it being the Zodiac and working for Star Convoy. Like, it's kind of an amazing happy accident. And the Zodiac, we can take the Zodiac. It's a 5mm peg. We can put it in here. The Zodiac does store inside his torso. I believe it just peg in like this, I think. I think so. I'm just going to double check that, but I think we just peg the Zodiac in like that. Where is the Zodiac? Yeah, it just goes in like that. That's all. Zodiac just sits in over there, and then we can just close it back up. So we bring the wheels back in, and we just close the chest back up again. And
I'm surprised
he
it
looked.
took him so long to make that. Go ahead.
Sorry?
Sorry, I was gonna say something.
Oh, you were saying? Oh, go ahead.
Well, I think it's funny that they're making My Little Pony Nendoroids now, because like series is basically,
Counterpoint: the series has been it's been long enough for the series to now have nostalgic buyers.
I guess I'm just
Like
not
now,
feeling My Little
Nendoroids
Pony.
are more expensive than your standard Hasbro fare, and now the people that would buy Nendoroids are all adults and have disposable income.
Yeah, true.
So it is exactly the
yeah.
time to sell Friendship is Magic merch.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I
Yeah.
just don't really care that much.
Yeah, it's nostalgia. It's nostalgia bait now. Like it's why Transformers Prime took so long to get like new toys. Same sort of logic. Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
trying to see where
Transformers
this
animated, right?
gun stores. Sorry? Yeah, like Beast Wars and animated. Yes, exactly. We have this gun here too. This is going to be for base mode. I'm just going to see if it stores anywhere. The gun stores where? I mean, like we can technically like just stuff it in the trailer if we really want to, but oh, there's stuff that Hot Rod has. Hot Rod has interplay with the gun. Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to show. I'll have to transform Hot Rod back to show that off, but I'm just looking to see if the instructions show the gun storing anywhere. Oh, I mean, we can put the gun in his torso, I guess, but the gun. Yeah, the gun will store inside the legs. The legs have a bunch of storage inside them. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, so yeah, I've got the antennae on. The Zodiac's in there. Oh God, you're right. Did you see Ramsey's remark there?
Hold on, no, I didn't.
Oh, he said, we have a new MLP series. It's called Uma Musume. To which I say, no, what you mean is we have a new Equestria Girls series.
God.
But yeah, the legs do open up for storage. We can just pop these guys off too. Hold up, let me put this back on. And you just open up the legs by popping that up, and then I think the whole front calf is supposed to open. Yeah, these pop open here. Yeah, and then this whole front area here opens up for leg storage. And then, yeah, for once we do the leg storage, I can take this cab here. I can fold this back up. I'm going to pull Hot Rod back out of here. And we can actually just plug this cab all the way just right in here. Should just peg in. Like you can see here that there's a couple of divots there. So yeah, the cab should just slot into the leg like that. It just pegs in solidly. We can close the leg back up. And then over here, we can take this gun, we can store it in here, same way. Close this back up. So that takes care of all his accessories. So he has full accessory storage, which is great. I guess we could always put blast effects and stuff in there too if we wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, so good accessory storage there. I just need to get this other leg lined up so it'll close. Close, damn it, close. Oh, no, it's not closing because this is in the way. Okay, so this isn't how it pegs in, but it does peg in. Yeah, I just probably need to just, let's see how I'm just looking for a peg to lock this piece in because it does not, it sticks out if I try and do it the other way. So, let's see. Oh, maybe if I put it up here. No, that's still not going to work. How did they show this in the instructions for storage? I'm just looking there. Let's see. Yeah, it shows the trailer going in there, and then it shows... What's that other piece that's showing there? Okay, so it's not that piece that's showing going into the legs. It's a different piece that's shown going into the legs. I am just trying to make sense of where that goes. Yeah, it's very unclear. But, oh, there's also this piece here, though, too. And actually, I'm going to need the, I don't need the blast effects, but the whole idea behind this piece here is that we take this piece here, and we can plug in, like, say, the whole blast effect chain, and we can make, like, an energy sword. So, yeah, I guess I will need to pull the blast effects out, because the whole idea is that you take all these blast effects, you put them all together. Oh, these are blast effects. Yeah, we use these ones here. And the idea is that these ones are all going to form like an energy sword. Like a fire sword thing.
Nice.
So we can take this whole bit here. We can put this all like this. and take this and then plug all this into the hilt there, and there he has a a fire sword that is just drooping already. But I guess if you do it straight, it's going to be fine. And then yeah, he'll just hold it in like this. So yeah, so it's just a droopy fire sword. It's a cool concept, honestly. It's a very cool concept. It's just a little bit limited by the fact that these things are not the strongest. Like, you're going to get more luck if you, say, take these out and put this guy in here. Like, then he's going to be your 18+ Star Convoy. Yeah, it's like he's going to do different things to Megatron.
Jeez.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't design the shapes of these things. Don't blame me. I voted for Kodos. Okay, yes, this guy does not really fit in the leg there, I guess. So I take that back. Okay, that sucks. I'm just trying to find where this stores. I guess you could put it in the trailer, but I'll leave it out for now. In any case, though, let's take a look at Star Convoy's articulation again. Again, like the head looks down, it does not look up. These can come in and out, like so. The antennae. Guns, turrets up here, spin around, up and down. Some nice clicky joints here. Good range of motion.
I find clicky noises.
Sorry? Oh, nice.
Very satisfying clicky noises.
Yeah, I see springs in that ratchet. Oh, they never use springs anymore for ratchets. Oh my god, these are proper spring-loaded ratchets in the elbows.
Damn.
Oh my god, just the satisfying click on this thing. That is like a spring-loaded click. That is a proper spring-loaded click there. Oh my god, yes. We have a swivel there too. What else? Gun. Okay, fingers open and close. It's a wrist swivel, like so.
You say gay fingers?
Sorry?
You say gay fingers?
I don't think I did, but okay. I'm just pulling Zodiac out for a sec because I want to see if I can put the Zodiac on the sword pedestal and get it in here.
Yeah.
Because if I can, then that's going to look a little bit... If I can get this to fit, that's just going to look visually... Yeah, it will. That just visually... I get that it makes sense to have it down there, because if we look on the inside, I don't know how well this will show. Let's see. Let's see if I can zoom this or not. Yeah, you can see there that there's a little pedestal there for the Zodiac.
Nice.
So, like, there's a little tiny staircase in there just to walk up to the Zodiac, which is actually kind of really cool. Like, just they're trying to sell the scale of this thing. Like, you can see just in here,
Yeah.
you can see this little staircase in there. So that's really rad.
Big ass prime.
Oh yeah, Big Ass Prime is right. So yeah, I'll leave that there because I actually like the visual now that I noticed that. What else? We have a nice click over here, nice satisfying click. No real ab crunch or anything. Let's see. Legs. We need to fold this up to get the legs to go out, but he can ride or kick.
Important.
Again, these are just very solid. These are incredibly solid ratcheting joints. Like, these feel very satisfying. Like, there is like that metallic tension to them that makes it an actual spring-loaded joint. Like, as opposed to just a friction ratchet joint, which they use a lot. But like, for some of these, you can actually tell they're spring-loaded, which is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that there, ankle tilts go all the way out to there. So he can go pretty far with his legs. Like, he can stand like this. This is great. This is just really nice. Very nice figure. Big guy too. Hey, big guy. Hey, little guy. Can you tell me who came first?
Love that song.
I was half expecting you to reply.
That's I don't remember the lyrics.
Sorry, but I don't know. We are simply natural.
I remember it.
Yeah, okay, so there we go. Last elastic. But yeah, back is pretty clean too. I mean, I guess it's just Star Convoy's design. Like they basically just made a new Star Convoy. But like, I really like they've got the anime as hell look going on for him. Let's just do a quick comparison here, just to see how he is next to the MMC one. And again, I don't think any of us had on our bingo card that Hasbro was going to do a new Star Convoy figure that was like this big, that maintained that sense of scale. Because just look at how big he is. Like, he is huge.
Which Star Convoy is that? The previous one, or is that a third?
No, that's the MMC one. That's the third-party one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he is huge compared to the third-party Star Convoy. And this is a good Star Convoy. I really like this toy. But I think aesthetically, I think this guy is rocking the Star Convoy look better, honestly. Like the new one. Like, this one just feels like, yeah, like as you said, like it's a very Ban Megami anime as hell aesthetic to this guy. Like just the angles and everything. Like they nailed it. They nailed the assignment on this guy. I love it. It's fantastic. Oh, that's where the bullet goes. Right. Okay, so I'm gonna pull this tiny little bullet out. Because yeah, he comes with this little bullet here. Which, you can put in the gun like this, just give him like a tiny little bullet. Or you can put the bullet in here. And there, now he's just got like a little bullet stored in his gun. Like it doesn't really do anything, it's just a bullet. That's stored in the gun. It's just more showing off, I think, than anything. And then you could just put the bullet in there. But yeah, I was worried, I didn't want to take that out because I was like, but does it have storage? And then I spotted the little divot and went, oh, it does. Yeah, so Star Convoy is huge. Let's start figuring out the transformation on this guy, shall we? I guess we'll go to vehicle mode first. It should be pretty straightforward. Like, I don't think Star Convoy is not a very complicated figure. And yes, I'm still calling him Star Convoy, not Star Optimus Prime, because you know what? Screw that.
Star Convoy sounds better.
Star Convoy is the better name. Star Optimus Prime is what happens when Takara won't let you use the word convoy. Because Takara is like that. Like, for anyone who is unaware, Takara historically is incredibly protective of like the use of the name convoy.
Weird.
No,
That's
it's
why
like
Leo
with Hasbro
Prime
and
is Leo
Prime.
Prime,
Like
not
Hasbro
Leo
doesn't
Prime.
just throw the name Prime around. Like Takara is like that with Convoy.
Yeah.
Like that's their word. You don't use it. That's their word. You don't use their word.
Where's that line from again?
I'm trying to remember. I know it's from something, but I can't remember where exactly. But yeah, so there's the two halves of the cab. Like, this is all the front of the cab here, so we know that these are going to come up and over. Let's see, this comes down. These wheels come out. Head goes in. We'll just bring these antennae. Oh, the antennae are in all the way. Okay. So the head is in there now. Close this back up. And then we need to bring these guys. Yeah, these guys should be able to come up now. Yeah. Yeah, these can come up now. Bring these around. I love that I know exactly how to that I can very quickly figure out a toy that I have never owned, like the original version of. Oh, cool! These shoulders come down too. Okay. Yeah, so it's, as I said, it's not a very difficult transformation. It's just the original toy upscaled. Like, even when you look at stuff like that, if you're wondering, oh, hey, why is this like so bare boned in terms of like the paint jobs and detail? It's because they are just aping the original toy on this. A lot of these deco decisions are because that's how the original toy was. So deal with it. And it just happens to also reduce a paint budget. So, so everyone wins, I guess, except the consumer. I don't know.
Yeah.
But the nerdy consumer wins too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can see here, there's we got all that there. These guys, I think these are supposed to stay on for this mode. But let's see. Yeah, yeah, clearly we're going to have to spin the waist around. So let's spin the waist. Nice, satisfying, solid clicking. This guy, yeah, this is going to fold down there. Oh, I'll fix that in a sec. But yeah, let's see this guy. Does that fold down for base mode? Or let me just check the box. That folds down for vehicle mode. Oh yeah, it does. It does. Yes, that folds down for vehicle mode there. Now it just goes straight like this. Bring the legs up like that. Take this here. This guy needs to come back on. I don't know why these are. I know these are probably like removable largely for the packaging, but maybe these are meant to come off in base mode too. I don't know. Yeah, those treads go there. These guys come out and in. As I said, it's not a very complicated transformation. It's just remaking like a, what, 30-year-old toy or whatever. So, and I don't know why we have yellow paint over here. That's kind of weird.
Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. It's some overspray from somewhere.
Yellow.
But let's see. So we got all this here. These feet came out. Hold up. Yeah, this all is. Oh, this should lock in over here. Oh yeah. Yes. Okay, that locks in there. These come down here. I'm just looking for locking mechanisms. Okay. Is that everything? Is that everything on this guy for the? Oh, let's see. Yeah, pretty much. That looks to pretty much be it for Star Convoy's all mode. So let's zoom in a little bit. So yes, there's Star Convoy in his alt mode. He is just a big ass truck. You can just peg this gun over here. You know, he's a big ass truck with, like, you know, treads that don't move on the back there. That is one thing the third party one does. The treads do move on the third party one. And then we can put this gun in the back here. And yeah, that is pretty much it for Star Convoy. In terms of his, you know, alternate mode. I guess we got the sword bit here too. This does store inside the leg. I should have done that. I'm just gonna put it. I don't know where I'm gonna put it for now. I'll just put it here right now. But yeah, that is, and then we got like little tiny Rodimus over here to go with him. But yeah, he looks good though. There's no real articulation other than like the wheels turn. Yeah, he is big. I'm just taking some screens as I
Believe it
go.
or I used a big shot, the biggest.
Yeah. I'm just looking to see what else we have for features. We got some stuff with Hot Rod I'm going to show off here, and then we're going to do the base mode. So we already did the Hot Rod transformation.
Yeah.
But Hot Rod is a Micromaster that is meant to, like, you know, indicate like the play pattern for this thing, because we can take this little gun here that's in the back. We can take out this gun here, just unpeg this, bring all this down, and it will turn into a little platform that Hot Rod can stand on. Like I can take this here, I can. Okay, where's the thing that he stands on? Hold up. I saw this when I was looking at this stuff. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see here. Okay, so we need to. Do we unpeg something from this, or? I'm just trying to make sense of this here. because it looks like it's showing like a separate bit here. Yeah, this folds up like this here. Okay. And then hot rod, we take this here, and hot rod, it looks like he pegs in back over here just to work the gun. I'm just trying to figure out how that works. Yeah, it's showing hot rod just operating the gun from the back, but where is... Let's see. Yeah, because it's showing hot rod just, it looks like it just slots in over here, or... Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, I think we fold these out like this, and then... It's a little bit unclear. Okay, yeah, it looks like that you fold those down like that in order to get it into the gun, and then you just, yeah, it looks like you do this, and then we just have him sitting like this here. And then these, how does this peg in? It's a little bit vague. I think maybe it's that you're supposed to do it like this, but no, this doesn't make sense though. Yeah, this is really vague, just trying to see how this is. Oh, wait, no, I see. You wrap the legs around like this, that's how. Yes, we just wrap the legs in like this here, and I think we just slot this in like that. Yeah, I think that's how this is supposed to work, that we just wrap it around like this. And, yeah. So it's not the most stable. But yeah, okay, so, all right, I guess. Anyway, base mode. Base mode. I'm just looking up some pictures of how base mode is supposed to look when all is said and done. Because there's a whole bunch of stuff that goes on here. We need to. Okay. Okay, so for base mode, we do need to detach. I'll pull off the gun here. And we do actually need to detach these guys here for base mode. So those come off there, and we need to... Okay, yeah, we need to open up all this stuff here. We need to open up these legs. Yeah, so legs open up, pull the car out here. That's enough, pretty good. Man, this thing's in here good, and I'm having trouble getting leverage. There we go. Okay, do these go in like this, or I'm just trying to see if I can... I'm just looking to see if I can figure out some of the leg stuff here. Okay, because these open up, and what else? How's base mode supposed to look when it's all said and done? Because we need to bring the, yeah, we essentially are transforming the upper torso back again for base mode. So we're gonna have all this stuff back here, I think. Yeah, we want to untransform the cab, bring stuff back around, bring the head back out, bring all these guys back in. Make sure this is all lined up. Oh, it's because the head's not up all the way. There we go. So this all goes back here. And yeah, and then this guy, let's see. Okay, this does have to. Does this arch up or? Okay, so let's see if I can figure this out for base mode. I think that yeah, the legs need to come out like this, I think. I'm just trying to look at the, let's see. Yeah, because base mode's there. That thing's gonna come down. This guy, I think this comes up over here. And then I think we rotate all this around back here. Let's see, this guy probably comes down. Where's the box photo? That might be easier to go off. Oh yeah, that's a little bit easier to go off. It's just very unwieldy because it's a giant box I'm doing here. Yeah, so you want to bring this around here like that. And then the legs are gonna, this guy goes up here. This leg, one of these legs is gonna come around here. Open the leg back up. Yeah, that guy goes there. And this other leg is going to, oh, both legs go that way, okay. Really? Okay. I guess this is how this goes, really? Huh. Oh, cool. And then okay, and these guys come down and form ramps. Okay, that's neat. So it looks like that for base mode, we bring the legs back around like this. We're gonna want to open these up. Like if this looks jank, blame like designers from what, like 30 years ago. Because they do not know the meaning of the word jank. They just know the meaning of, oh hey, it's a toy with a play pattern from the tail end of a toy line that is slowly dying out that we're making brave instead.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is supposed to go like that, or I'm just gonna guess this. Okay, yeah, that locks in there. Okay, that guy locks in there, which means that it locks in on the other side too. That's good. There is a slot there for. That's good that they actually do have some tabs and slots here and there for some of this stuff. Yeah. Yes, that'll secure there. That'll fold down like this. And yeah, this guy goes out like this here, it looks like. And that's like that there. The actual, these come back up here for the shoulders because we're pretty much just transforming the arms again. We open up the chest cavity like that. This all comes down like this. Oh, does this fold even? Oh, no, it goes like this. Okay. Yeah, it goes like this here. We bring these guns around. The hands do come back out. Yes, that's right. He is a base that has hands. He's. I guess you could say that in a pinch, he is a very handy base to have. Again, I love how clicky these are. Fred. Okay. No, that was just me dropping like my whole screwdriver set and all the bits. So. Because I was just resting precariously on my lap. That's my own fault. That is my own fault there.
Yeah. It happens to me with Transformers that I have on my lap sometimes when I'm messing with them. Like
yeah, well, I mean, like I've got a giant. I'm kind of surprised it didn't fall a bit sooner, honestly, considering I'm messing with like this giant giant Optimus Prime. But yeah, so we got these around like this here. I think those fold out as well too because this is meant to be like the insides of a base over here. Like you're supposed to be able to put like micromasters in here and stuff there and use this as like a base. So we got half the base over here. And now we need to do the other half of the base, which is taking these guys we detached before and just bringing out all their ramps. We got a couple of ramps there. We got some ramps over here too. Okay, these fold down like that. Oh, that pops off apparently when you fold it down. Let's get this back in. And then these ramps should just... How do these ramps come out? Because these are also ramps. There we go. Yeah, we got these ramps now that come out. And these ones, let's see, these go here, I guess. These go there, these go there. Oh yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, and then this whole assembly, we come over here. This whole assembly is going to come over here. And I think it's going to just peg in over... Oh, okay, that goes there. That goes there, and then this whole assembly just pegs in over here, it looks like. Yeah, like, where's the peg? Like this here. So we just peg that in over there, bring these ramps down. And yeah, that is... Let's get these, these shoulders back down and clicked into place, because I didn't do that yet. Like that. Bring the guns up. And that, ladies and gents, that is Star Convoy in his base mode. That's right. This is apparently a base.
Yeah, that's
Like we can give him his gun. Like even just like for the gun, it just shows it. Yeah, he just holds his gun here. Like this is a little bit jankier than like the Star Saber base mode. I will be honest.
yeah.
Like you just bring those there and there. Like he's got just a giant gun there. And then of course the gun here. This guy goes over here. This pegs in. And we have an entire... Hold up, I need to move this hand out of the way. We have an entire assembly over here that is just recreating the original action gimmick. Check it. We got a little dial here. We spin the dial. Yeah, he kind of is, isn't he, Ramses? Yeah. He kind of is a little bit of a phone this in figure. But oh, he was like, yeah, Star Convoy was one of those, yeah, let's phone this in figures. Yeah, so Rodimus, we should be able to take Rodimus now. I'm just trying to figure out how to get him on this. I still haven't quite figured out what the instructions mean for like actually like getting Rodimus onto this damn backdrop here. Unless it's just like you seat him up back here. I'm just trying to figure out how he pegs in. Because it does, it's clearly illustrating that you're supposed to be, there's an actual like attachment port for him. Let's see again. Yeah, because you fold all that down, it just shows him slide into there, and then folding those up on the inside. Let's see. I'm just going to try this again. Because it's full on showing, coming up like this. Unless it, yeah, because that one goes in there. This one does. Okay, so that goes in there. Unless it's just a case of you're supposed to slot it in and then. Oh, I see. Let me just see. Yeah, because this just comes around like this. There's not really a locking mechanism to it. Hold up, it's showing me something. I think it's just that showing that you just slot this in over here. Yeah, I think it's just showing you just slot these in here, and then you just fold this up like that to lock. Okay, I guess that works. See, that's how you do that. You just slotted them like this, then just bend his knees and just get him working the gun this way. And then we just peg this in here, and now we have a action feature of Hot Rod just sitting there on the gun. So that's kind of cool. Meow, 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 meow. Look at me, I'm red alert. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, that is just straight up what base mode is. I know it's yeah. It's not really much to it. Yeah. I think that's pretty much all the play features of this guy though, in terms of stuff. Like I showed the sword stuff, I showed the the general blast effects, the alt mode. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else I missed here. Oh, I guess the other gun, I guess this gun here too. I can pop this gun off, and this one can actually become a handheld weapon as well. Like I just fold it up like this, and then we could just got a little like 5mm peg, and oh no, it's not that one. It is showing him. It is showing him hand holding this weapon. Oh, I guess we do it like this. So it's just he's holding it like that there. Okay. You know what? I'll give him that. So okay, so he has ways to hold both his guns. I'm just gonna get him back up in his, get him to stand back up here. Let's get him standing back up. And that should be pretty quick. Let's see. I'm gonna put all these extra bits back in storage inside the vehicle. And then I'm gonna put a bunch of guys back in a bot mode, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, so we're actually storing those parts in there properly now. Let's see, bring this down. Oh, I popped that off the thing. Let's fix this. Again, this is just like the limitations of transforming big toys in light boxes. They are tricky to transform in light boxes. It's almost like these things were not meant to be used for like doing like transformers in. I don't know. Yeah, let's see. I just need to get this one closed up. Like that. And then we just bring all this around here. Again, it's a very simple figure. Like all mode, like bot mode is perfectly functional. I can see why on the MMC one, why they left out doing the base mode to be whatsoever. Like they just didn't even bother to do base mode on the MMC one. I think they were just like, you know what, there's not much of a point to this. There's not much to this. And they made the right call.
Yeah.
So let's just take these little plates here, slap these back onto his back of his legs. I kind of wish these stayed on a little better, but oh well. Like they do lock in, but they're also very easy to pull out. So we got those on there. What else? Yeah, so there's Star Convoy back in his bot mode. Just bring these antennae back out a bit there. Again, I love these super robot antennae look. And I'm a little bit disappointed he can't look up, but okay. I guess that just means that that means he won't know when the meteor hits. You know, because he can't look up. And I need to just adjust that a bit there. All right, so there we got Star Convoy right over there. We have Hot Rod right down here, just beneath him. He's a big boy, and now let's just start. Let's just do a photo finish. So we got Solus over here. Let's just do Solus first, since she's right in front of me. Put her back in bot mode. And again, like really good transformation on Solus. Like I really like that all this kibble comes around and fills in the hollow forearms, as you mentioned earlier. Like just everything just, yeah, it's very well done. All this comes around here. This folds back around. and down, and then under those. Yep. These come out. This folds down. That comes back in. I guess I may as well just zoom this back in for a bit. So yes, Solus. She is, the weaponsmith of the primes, and she is a very good figure here. And something popped off. I heard that, but I don't know what. Oh, I see what popped off. Yeah, panel over here. They really didn't need these panels here to fill in the shoulder pauldrons, but they put them there, and I appreciate it. So let's pop this guy back on and then bring this round. I love that they even worked in the butterfly joints for the sake of transformation. Yeah, so Solus, Kibble comes back down like this. And this all just kind of just pegs back in against her back like that. So yeah, this is the way. Solus is the way. And let's just give her her hammer. Let's give Solus her forge. I'm just going to do one-handed for now, but yeah. Nice big hammer. Nice big hammer over there for Solus. And then next up, we are going to do, I'm just looking at who's next to me. We got the Age of Extinction Optimus. And where's Prima? Where did I put Prima? Prima is over here. Prima is over here. We're going to do him next. Just pull the S word off. And then we're going to go through and just get him back into his all mode. Sorry, his bomb mode. Get that kibble out. Bring this guy back up here. Detach this stuff over here. Legs are gonna, let's see, unpeg the leg. Yeah. What's the best order of operations for this? Okay. Bring that up there. Yeah. Bring the head back up. Let's see, wheels go round and round. Round and round. And this guy needs to, that guy's a separate, so let's, yeah, I need to get the legs back out. That'll unlock a lot of stuff here. So yeah, legs are out. Then we just bring this guy back around. Bring these arms down and in here. There we go. Again, like it's just, these all, like he fills in very well. It's a very well designed toy, this guy. Like the fact that we're getting all these toys of characters who've never gotten toys is still kind of incredible. Because we can't really count the Prime Masters as toys of them. Like those are just like pretenders. In more ways than one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got Prima here. Let's unpeg his legs. Ooh, solid pegging in the legs there. Wow. Yeah, so bring him around, put his Star Saber back together. And then yeah, now we have Prima, the Warrior of Light. The leader of the 13 Primes. And he is just standing right over here with Hot Rod and Solus and Star Convoy. And then we're going to just do this guy. And this guy is kind of nuts in terms of his transformation in the best ways. Like, it is a very good transformation. Just going backwards is going to be fun. So I'm going to leave the legs. All this stuff down here is going to be the legs. I'm going to do those last this time around. I'm going to do the legs last this time around. We're going to just do the entire cab first. We got all this stuff in here. Like, yeah. All that stuff in there. These guys fold out here. What else? Cab. Arms here. These unpeg from here. Yeah, arms unpeg. This arm also needs to unpeg. Why is it not unpegging? There we go. Arms unpeg. Again, everything tabs together. Everything is very satisfying in how it all attaches and just reconfigures. Waist, spin that around. We got these whole guys that come down here and fold in here. Let's see, what else? I'm just gonna, I'm gonna plug my other phone in. So yeah, so we got that there. Yeah, this all comes together here. This all is gonna, these collapse, these come down. This all comes down and locks in over here on these sides. There we have this whole bit assembled there. These sides are also going to come in through here. But we're not done with these yet. We've still got more panels to pick together. Like that. Yes, these panels, this pegs in. I think these fold up here, or I forget. Let's see. Just remember this bit. Yeah, that comes up there. These come, okay, yeah, these come in at an angle there, and these just lock into the torso here. Nice. This comes down, this comes down. Again, like, very good transformation on this toy. Like, this is why I got this, just to check it out, because I heard nothing but good things about how this toy how this was as an actual transformer. And people were just, like, I didn't think much of it when I first saw the initial pics of it. It's an okay design and whatever. I don't need a toy of, I don't buy a lot of movie Autobots, but then I saw a lot of people just praising this figure when they got it in hand, and that made me very curious that, like, people whose opinion I trusted were saying this was, like, an incredibly good toy. And I'm just trying to remember how these bits go. Okay, yeah, these come out here. Let's see. These come out here, and this comes down, I guess, or I'm just trying to remember how these last bits go. Yeah, I think it's like this. Yeah, then this plugs into the backpack over there. Get this, yeah, these lock the backpack. This guy goes up if we want to pick the sword in the back. Otherwise, we can just put it down like that, just to, streamline the silhouette a little bit. But I think, yeah, let's see, do that there. That's the upper body anyway, and lower body is all this stuff now. Lower body is all this stuff here, so we fold all these back up in here. Unpeg the feet. Let's see, these come around. Like, this is one of the more involved leader class figures we've gotten for a bit, and it just goes to show that when they need to do this stuff, they can do this stuff. They just don't need to do it very often.
Yeah.
Okay, how does this fold up again? Right. Okay. Yeah, because these come down like this. These guys are gonna just, this all comes in here, I think. I don't remember how this all folds up. We got all this kibble down here too. This is all gonna come inside the legs. Yeah, this comes in, pegs down there. All this stuff is going to come around back here, and does this all peg in again? How does this all picky 13 again? I think it's like this. I'm just trying to remember how the leg kibble all goes. Let's bring this back down. Peg, yeah. Bring this back down here. Peg this in. I'm missing something on the legs. I'm just trying to remember what. Did these guys store in? Yeah, no, these guys stay out. I think. Yeah, that all comes around there. This guy comes. Oh, this guy goes around back there, I think. I'm just trying to remember how the. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the leg kibble configuration. Because I know these come around back here, but do they. I don't think they go in like this. Hmm. Oh no, yeah, these do wrap around. Okay, yeah. So this go in here, then this all wraps around, and this all locks in here too. Like there's just tabs and slots everywhere. So that all comes around there. Then we just bring the feet around like this. Fold all this kibble down, and that, my friends, is Age of Extinction Optimus. It's the complete opposite of Star Convoy. Like it's gorgeous transformation. Gorgeous transformation, and we can just slot this whole we can just open this up and slot this whole assembly on the back and just do the whole, put the whole sword on his back look there. Or, we can put it in his hand too. Just pull it out, open the hand, slot in the S word and close it back up. And then of course he has his like arm blade as well too. Yeah, we can just bring that down there and just slot the arm blade in his forearm like this. So yeah, he has a nice toy. He has a nice toy. And you know what? I need to decrement some of these here again too. We're down to 26. We started at 29, so we should be down to 24 then, right? I'm just checking. Turn in. Yeah, so we should be down to 24 now. We should be at Jack Bauer levels.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's 4 of what we did. And now just to go back and redo stuff, we have that last one here. We have the Magic Square MSO1, like the Light of Peace that they did way back in the day. We can already. It's a good first attempt at an Optimus, honestly. Like you can see what there's some clever engineering in this thing. Like it's a well done toy. I do really like how it is very much like you transform the top, you transform the bottom. Like they're very much like independent units. There is a waist rotation, but I mean like it's also one of those rare figures too where these areas actually do end up on as the windows and the grill in robot mode, which you do not see often on Masterpiece style Optimus Primes. They often do not do that, which is kind of funny to think about. Almost all of them do like the fake parts. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember for the legs what I need to unfold for that. Yeah, because this one pegs. Right, this pegs in over here. I can see the tab right there. We need to unslot this bit. Yeah, this side, it's much more pronounced how to unslot it. We unslot this whole thing. And then Yeah, this guy comes down here. We bring the heel back down. What else? This guy is just out there. Yeah, this is where we pivot this whole thing. This whole guy is going to just come down as soon as we unpeg this guy here. Yeah, this whole guy comes down over here. And then this guy, we bring this down. If I have I think my big complaint on this figure, honestly, is just how tight a lot of these things are. Like, there's a lot of stuff that just feels a little bit too tight. Like, it's very, like, the design is actually very simple. It's a very simple design in a good way. Like, I always love good, simple designs, but yeah, so we do this, then we slide this guy back in here. So that goes underneath, and then we just cover all this, bring this guy up here, cover up all this stuff. Now this isn't quite in all the way. Let's see. Oh, do I not have, oh, I don't have this in at the right angle, I don't think. Okay, yeah, that comes all the way down there. This guy. Yeah, I guess if I've got a complaint, it's that I keep saying that this is a relatively simple design, and then I keep, and just case in point, like I keep going, it's simple, but because I need to keep figuring out, okay, so this bit needs to just come down in a certain way. Like I see how this goes, and then this guy needs to come down over top, over this. The actual clearances are not that forgiving on this. Because yeah, if this clearance isn't just right, this part won't come down over top. Let's just come over to this one per leg for a sec, try this one. Like, a lot of these things are just very tight. Like, you probably want to spudger for transforming this one, honestly, and that's not the greatest thing. Like, I'm just looking here and it's like, oh wow, this tab and slot over here on this side is like very tight here. Just getting this untabbed is gonna take a little bit of force. Or spudger. Yeah, there we go. That's untabbed, but I need to use a spudger to untab it, and that is kind of that is just a thing to keep in mind, like, as kind of a knock against this figure.
Dang.
Yeah, so these come around, this folds in, this guy folds in as well, this all swings all the way down. This all comes down too. Yeah, and then this guy. Yeah, this guy needs to fold in for this to all work. This guy needs to slide in. This guy comes down. Bring the heel down here too. Bring this around. That goes in there. This guy comes in over here. Yeah, right, this comes up. Okay, and yeah, this guy comes down here. I'm just trying to... It doesn't feel like this guy's quite down as far as it needs to go, but yeah, it's not. I think I just need to get this in just enough. Yeah, again, I can see where all these stuff needs to end up, but it's just due to like how tight some of these joint bits are. Because yeah, this guy needs to come all the way down and like push in just a little bit more. Just a little bit more.
Okay, I heard the sirens that time.
Oh yeah, that's on my end, yes. Yeah, that's just,
Yeah, I know.
it's late night. I've got an open window, that's why. I'm sitting next to an open window. Okay, so we almost got
Guessing
this
it's
one.
nice out up there right now.
Sorry?
I'm guessing it's nice out up there at
Oh
night
yeah,
right now.
yeah. The weather's pretty nice. Yeah, we don't get dry. We get dry heat, so usually, so it's pretty nice heat overall. But yeah, I'm just looking at this and going, okay, this guy needs to clearly peg. Ah, okay, there is a tab that this needs to line up with. Okay, there. Now that's lined up. Okay. Okay, yeah, this just was not lined up properly. There we go. Now that's in. So let's do that over here too. Japanese Beast Wars.
Japanese King Kong Adventure fuck. Had to say it.
I know you joke with that line, but Japanese Beast Wars, you know what? It would not surprise me if they would improvise an entire joke about that.
Yeah, true. If the meme existed back then, I mean.
Probably not, but like Kong is like a established thing in Japan for referring to monkeys.
I know the meme didn't exist there, but yeah, Kong does. Yeah, probably did do that with Kong somehow.
Yeah, I just means like that it would not be out of the ordinary for them to make that joke in Japan. Like there's absolutely like societal context where like I could see them making that joke. That's all I'm saying.
Why Donkey Kong is called Donkey Kong.
Sorry?
Why Donkey Kong is Donkey Kong.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that and the fact that Universal is really bad with copyright laws, as it turns out.
Yeah.
And that's why we have Kirby.
Yep.
Yeah, so we got the legs there, and then we just spin all this stuff around. And then we're going to do the entire cab section. So the cab is going to start with just bringing the arms out. Yeah, pull these back out, around, in. Yeah, we gotta get this entire assembly here is gonna untab. Yeah, this all comes out. This whole area, I'm just going from the back here because it's closer to the peg, but this whole area here needs to untab. It's not even a case of paint because paint being making these tight, but okay, yeah, it needs it needs to untab from back here too. That's why. Okay, because it's tabbed in there, and then it's tabbed in over here too. Like they engineered this to be pretty solid, but yeah, it's just making this. Okay, that's making it easy there. Okay, so I've almost got this guy out. It's just not untapping from like the upper bicep here.
Yeah.
Like the tab is just stuck in there. Hmm. Oh, almost got it. I just got it a little bit looser. There we go. Yeah. So, arms, as we knock everything around. Okay, arms. So, these come out here. These guys come back out over here. Get the characteristic arrows. There, these are all over queens. Okay, almost got this guy. So we're gonna finish getting this into bot mode. Let's see. So this all comes down in here. This swings around. This whole armature here swings around and stores. How does this go in again? I think like, yeah, because this comes, yeah, so I guess like this, because this all comes around. Oh, and this folds up too, right? So this guy comes in as well. I think I need to do that guy first. Yeah, that guy goes in there. This window comes in here. Then all of this just moves in. And then we just bring this whole guy in and lock this up. There we go. Lock that up. Again, bring this in here. Bring this guy around. Again, like it's very it's one of those weird figures where it's like everything is tricky to do, but everything is very easy to, like, when you see what you're doing, it's like, oh yeah, no, do this, of course do this. Like that is very much this toy in a nutshell. It's not a very hard one, but let's see. Okay, why can't I not get this one in? Yeah, I just need to get this rail around. Get this rail around there. Okay, there we go. Bring that around here. Bring that around. Tab this in. Yep, there we go. That's in. Close it up. They do a good job of hiding all that kibble. It's great, that aspect. Yeah, there, the arms are done. Arms are done. And now we just do the whole upper body, which is going to be just open this up, put that window back in because that window popped out again. These windows like popping out when you press on them. Like this guy, I'm going to have to pop back a bit too. Unpeg this stuff here. Unpeg these. Yeah, unpeg these side bits here. Unpeg this guy up here. Oh. Yeah, unpeg this whole thing here. Matrix flips around. And these guys. Yeah, this whole swings here. These guys here swing down. Some of these steps are actually fairly common for primes at this point, I will say. Yeah, these all swing around, and then these guys swing in, I think over here. How does the backpack come out? No, it goes like this. Yes, this all comes up like this here. Yes, these come in over there. Those just seal up like that. Then we just have the prime over here. And then, yeah, bring up the head. There you go. Bring this up. Close this head up. Bring the antennae back up. And then over here, we just bring this up around here. I'm actually curious. I'm going to check this. I want to see how it looks if I, say, put it around like this, so that you don't have an exposed matrix. And my answer is it won't. Will it transform? No, it will not transform unless you have the matrix showing off. So he has to be flashing his boobs. So there. Let's make him flash his boobs. Bring this down. Adjust the legs. And that is the version 1 Magic Square Optimus. Fully transformed. I've got everything. Yeah, I've got everything in here now. Yeah. Absolutely. It's a neat toy. It definitely has some flaws, but it is a neat toy. And you can tell that there is definitely like they have gotten a lot better at doing these types of masterpiece figures. And I think that's what makes it interesting as a historical artifact, and also just a thing that is going to be another thing on my Akane Shinjuly shelf. So let's get Prima there. Prima there. Where's his gun? Let's get Prime's gun in his hand. Yep. You know, I never thought about this before, but I wonder if they got Imagine Dragons to do the music for Last Night purely because of their name.
Maybe. Well, they got them for Age of Extinction too.
Oh, sorry, Age of Extinction. No, it's no, they didn't do Age of Extinction. They just did Last Night.
I could have sworn they did.
I thought they were just Age of Extinction, but I'm just, as I said, I'm like, did they get them just because of the fact of the name? Because I can see like everyone being like shallow enough that they would. Like in terms of the actual production team. Yes, we got Prima there. We got Optimus. We got that convoy. And now we just get to do the now I just get to take some end of stream pictures here. So grab a shot of this, grab a shot of this. Let's zoom out a little bit and get... Oh, did the camera just... What do you mean error opening camera? Did my... Hold up. No, I still got camera back. Okay, there we go. Camera's back. Oh, it keeps... Why is it giving me an... Oh, there we go.
And it's gone again. Oh, there we go. It's back.
Yeah, it should be back now. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I get a good shot of everything in here. Because yeah, that is everything that we were doing with this. So, yeah, that is Star Convoy, and that is Magic Square, their version 1 of Optimus, and Last Night Prime, and Prima, and Solus, and then a tiny little Micromaster Hot Rod. We did not have time to get to the last one I wanted to do today, which means that it is going to get saved for another stream. That'll be good. That will be a good stream when we save it for another one. And like, I'm already debating what's going to be next week. This might change my plans. I was going to do some other stuff, but yeah, we'll see. So with that said, let's I'm just gonna get ready to let's go find someone to raid, shall we? Let's find someone to raid, and then I will. Where's my end stream graphic? All right, so let's go and find someone to raid, shall we? So yeah, thank you all very much for coming by. A big thanks to Strideways. Sadly, like I don't have Discord audio on my end of stream graphic, so his stuff isn't going to come through. But yeah, thank you very much for coming by and guesting in voice. And not many people I follow are on, but oh, nice. Sweet. Hika's doing some art tonight, so that's going to be a good thing to go out to just to wind down for the night. So let's go raid Hika. Let's go raid Hika. She does awesome art, and I think she's working on. Or I don't know if she's doing like commissions or if she's doing like her own stuff tonight or art fight stuff. But we'll find out, shall we, when we get into her stream. So yeah, again, thank you everyone for coming by tonight. Hope you all enjoyed just seeing all these cool toys. Hope you all enjoyed seeing all these very cool toys. So with that said, yeah, let's start the raid. have a great night, everybody.